All right. Welcome everyone in the D&D Orphan Gang. It's great to see you guys all again on a wonderful day. Today is the fabled day that we've been talking about for about 2 weeks now. I'd like to take this time to go ahead and let my players introduce themselves. I've talked about them a few times before. I mentioned them previously. But I would like to go ahead and take this time to let them introduce themselves. So everyone, 4 players currently here, engineer, Gadok, Vadagar, and Atlan. I want you guys to introduce yourselves. Call. So Vadagar, buddy, why don't you go ahead and
Uh,
introduce yourself?
so I can choose my character.
Give a quick introduction to yourself and then your character as well.
Yeah, that's. Oh, I'm just gonna introduce my character. I don't know what you're expecting from me here.
Yeah, I might. You can just go by your
Yeah,
moniker, Twisted. Just your username. My name's Twisted.
yeah,
I'm a D&D player. Just whatever. Just quick little whatever. It's all good. Whatever you want to say. No worries.
yeah. I go by Twisted. I am currently playing a stone sorcerer dwarf. His name is Vadagar, and yeah, he's an interesting fella. He's got a couple unique abilities granted by the DM. So I've got a shield that's attached to my body I can't remove. I'm short, fucking wear don't wear any armor. Just have a robe and some regular greaves and whatnot. Yeah, he's a ginger with a mohawk.
Indeed, he is a ginger with a mohawk and a fiery temper. Fiery temper, indeed. Real quick, let me go ahead and change out my goat. Change out my goat. Make it the correct person. I've got to. If you pop it, you can all of you guys. My stream is public. My YouTube channel is in the campaign chat. So if anyone wants to see what it looks like, you guys can pop in and give it a look. Let me go ahead and change the goat. Melon and cheese. I know you're my buddy Jack, but regardless, Melon, uh, you are the new goat. Okay. So there we go. It is updated. All right. Next up, Atlan. You want to give us an introduction?
My name is Atlas. I go play the character Atlan in this game. Is a wood elf, twilight cleric. Was born and raised in a temple, so he knows of this world, but he's not very worldly. And he just helps support the group with healing and guidance and those types of cleric things. Early on in the game, he found himself on the receiving end, or whatever you want to call it, of some love potion effects, and now is married to the tavern owner. So now he helps run the tavern, and has made modifications for the group. So now it's sort of our headquarters. And recently he has activated some new powers, or unlocked some new powers, combining some old companion soul energy into his body. And now his magic is starting to take that shape, that new shape.
Very, very nice, Atlan. Love to hear the great detail. From there, we have our wonderful, lovely resident druid, the Tortle Gadok. Go ahead and introduce yourself, buddy.
Alright, same character name as well. Like you said, I am a wildfire druid turtle. Um, and character comes from a city hidden in the Feywild, and got teleported to this new world, and yeah.
Very good, very good. And last but not least, one of our newer players, Engineer. Go ahead and introduce yourself, buddy.
I, I'm playing an engineer. He's a artificer warforged, uh, and a member of the Order of the Nail, a group of kind of military engineers dedicated to preserving and expanding civilization. Then comes from the plane of Toril, the standard D&D realm, but he's here now. He hasn't been around very long, so he doesn't have much else.
All right. All right, very, very good. And with that, I will go ahead and give the audience a little recap as to what is going on, the story so far, and where we are currently at. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out. There it is. Okay. Let me fix that. Make this a lot bigger. Put it right in the middle. Okay. All right. Make my face cam disappear for this part. So I'm going to get real close to the mic and I'm going to go ahead and talk. Okay. To get even easier on myself, I'm going to pick it up and bring it real close. In the realm of Diablo, on a plane known as Sanctuary, a dark force has emerged. Our tale begins a few hundred years after the events of Diablo 3, but a few hundred years before the events of Diablo 4, during the time known as the fattening of royalty. After the Nephilim had not only vanquished Diablo, the strongest of all the prime evils, but also Malthael, the archangel of death, an era of peace occurred. In this happy time, the mortals of Sanctuary lived in harmony, not only with themselves, but also with the realms of heaven and hell. So it was no surprise when the royalty of all the separate lands decided that their armies were no farther of being that their armies were no further use being large and boisterous. Tyrael, the once archangel of justice, now a mortal man, but the leader of courts of justice, objected to such an idea, but was disregarded as an old fool who was stuck in the past. And just like that, in an instant, it happened. A dark force, led by mysterious and unknown dark mage, swept through the land, and in a mere week, over half of Sanctuary had been slaughtered. The invasion, crumpling the chain of command and causing mass chaos and panic. Tyrael, however, had been prepared. With the absence of the Nephilim for over 100 years, Tyrael knew the realm would need new heroes, and while searching in the most ancient depths of the realm of heaven, he found it. There, he found whispers of an ancient relic, older than even Imperius, the current leader of the heavenly realm. Searching for this item would lead him all the way to the depths of hell, and there he would find it. Locked away alongside Lilith, the mother of Sanctuary and of mortals, he found a golden horn. Taking it and leaving Lilith locked away, he returned to Sanctuary, specifically to the town where he had first found himself as a mortal, in the town where the Temple of Courts of Justice had resided. New Tristram, the once tidy town, now a bustling city, and one of the few strongholds of humanity left. He enters the tavern, looking into the fireplace and thinking deeply. He then grabs for his waist the horn lying there, bringing it to his lips and blowing loud and true. What can only be described as a golden sound can then be heard, not only in New Tristram, but throughout all of Sanctuary, all of the realms of heaven, the realms of hell, and even across the multi-realms. Suddenly, a blinding light envelops the tavern as the heroes throughout the multiverse are pulled to Sanctuary. That is where our story started. Now, we must see where our story will go from there. All right, That is the introduction done to the how the game started. Obviously, we are to directly just talk about an entirety for the entire stream. The entire stream would be taken up if that was the case. But to give a brief explanation as what happened last session and as what has led up to where we are now, I want to point to one of our party members. Would someone like to give a little introduction as to what happened and how the party has found themselves in this area? Anyone? Anyone at all? Don't bustle over each other for sure.
All right. So
Okay.
suffice to say, within the city, there is sort of an underground element to the city. That underground, typically your typical, thieves den sort of rogue-like area. A while back, we had sent to just keep an eye on things and gather information about the area and anything important that we needed to know. And during our last session, we found out that our ally had been basically kidnapped, well, found out and basically held against her will. And we were basically given a choice to show up and meet the leader of this underground element to satisfy whatever I guess need or reasoning he had for wanting to meet us. Upon going down to this area, we sort of originally was gonna try to stealth in and try and do a covert, rescue if possible. Unfortunately, that didn't happen due to pretty much being found out pretty much immediately, and subsequently led to a fight with the person that's holding our allies' brother in a sort of pseudo boxing ring like arena where we are apparently now sort of fighting for the group, the underground entertainment at this point. And that's pretty much where we've left off the fight, still fighting him.
Very, very good, Gata. I just saw Valerius. You have joined us. Another one of the party members has arrived, chat. Valerius, would you please introduce yourself to the stream and give an introduction to your character as well?
Bro, I just woke up. Valerius is an Oath of the Open Seas paladin. I don't really know what to say about him.
Okay. All right. That's good, Valerius. That's enough. That's enough. Don't overwhelm us with all this detail. It's crazy. Holy shit. We learned so much about the character just then. All right. All right. With that, let's go ahead and hop over to our VTT screen. See the map. So, why is this not working? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, another problem. We love it. We love it. What the fuck? Why? Properties. There we go. Don't understand why. Okay. There we go. All right. That was weird. There we go. All right. That's fixed. I don't know why I had to reset that, but whatever. All right. scroll on over to where our characters reside. Is everyone in the VTT? Is everyone in Owlbear?
In the what?
That,
Yeah.
Albert?
Yep. Because you'll notice some things are a little bit different about the scene when you left off.
Well, there's a massive portal that it wasn't there.
Correct. Gorb is also now standing. He should also. Okay, now that Vadagar's here, we can go ahead and describe what happened. So,
Well, it was top of initiative. It wasn't their turn. It was my turn.
correct, engineer, and we're just starting this out because I got some feedback about how the fight should be a little bit less health heavy, a little more movement based. So it's just gonna start. It's gonna start back at top of initiative. You'll take us off. Don't worry. But just to describe what happens is suddenly, and in a flash. You see, as you are about to take your turn, engineers, it's about to be your moment to shine. You see Lookah, the witch doctor, the voodoo doctor in the back. He stands, and you see him very angry, and he slams his staff down in the ground. And as he does this, two beams of light emerge from his feet. One forming in front of him to create this giant portal you see as he steps out of it, out of the arena and into the stands. You see him standing on a desk not too far away, still ready to cast magic and still within distance to be attacked, of course. You can still, the group can still fight him, and he is still in his injured state. And the second beam of magical light branches off. And it hits Gorb. You see him in his feet, off his knees, crouched on the ground, and he stands to his feet. And then the portal, however, just remains there, but you see that in a blink, it goes from being a connection from where Lookah is currently standing and the arena in front of you to suddenly it's black. It's an empty void. You no longer could walk through it and appear where standing behind Lookah. Rather, it's just a swirling black portal just orbiting and standing there. It's just menacingly swirling its evil energy. And that is where the fight will resume. So from there, it was top of initiative, and we are just going to leave initiative exactly as it was. We will just take Vincent out. Actually, yeah. Since Vincent's not here, also, you see Vincent dives as he sees Lookah step through the portal. You see your barbarian run and dive, attempting to follow after him, but he dives into the black void, just barely managing to miss the cutoff point. And you see him just fall, one of his hands grasping. God damn it! Holy shit! Stop doing. I hate that I have fucking stringed headphones. I need a fucking better headset. Okay, sorry. You see him dive into the abyssal portal, just his hand reaching out as he turns around to look at the rest of you, falling back slowly, just vanishing in front of all of your eyes. And then...
well, that's good. That answers a question it was about to be relevant. I wanted to know what happened when one of us went through a portal, if the thing would pull us all along.
What
Perfect.
the... My god, everything has to be fucking with me today. Why? Okay, there we go. I just had to refresh Owlbear. There we go. Problem solved. All right. Engineer, our mechanical buddy. You are top of initiative. Go ahead and take it for me.
One of us passing through the portal didn't bring all of us through, so that's cool. Because that is a mechanic that we sometimes have to deal with. How high up is this wall?
It's about 5 feet total. It's not really a wall. It's a makeshift barrier
so I
of
could climb
chairs.
over it.
Yeah, it's chairs and tables all just thrown together to form this.
Walk over to Lookah.
Okay.
And I can't really smile, but I look at him. I say, hi. And then I pull out a bag. And then I pull out another bag. And then I put one of the bags in the other one.
Okay.
And we're in the astral plane now.
Oh,
Very good.
so you. Okay. Describe it for me again one more time.
I pull out a bag.
Okay.
He doesn't know this, but it's a bag of holding.
Okay.
And then I pull out another bag of holding.
Okay.
And then I put one inside the other.
Okay.
I'd planned to do this on Kingpin, but this is fine. This works too.
Okay. So I'm just trying to understand, how does that, like,
Oh, when a bag of holding goes inside another bag of holding, it forms a rift into the astral plane that sucks every creature within 10 feet through.
oh, okay, let me measure to see if you take an innocent bystander with your ass then. Nope, you don't.
I don't.
Okay, nope.
Yeah.
She's not
It's just,
she's not close enough. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. You do this, the void opens and it is instantly, you both get sucked in like a black hole.
yep.
All right, it's still your turn. I will say that's your free action.
That is an action.
That's a free action. You're good.
So I was
Okay.
gonna say, if the exact just for you to know, DM, I'm gonna say the exact phrasing of what happens is placing a bag of holding inside an extra dimensional space created by handy haversack, portable hole, or similar item instantly destroys both items and opens a gate to the
Can
astral
I not
plane.
use two
The
bags?
gate with the gate. It says or similar item. Yeah,
Okay,
it's fine.
yeah.
The gate originates where the one item was placed inside the other. Any creature within 10 feet of the gate is sucked through it into a random location on the astral plane.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're both sent to the same random location or they're both just in some random location.
Okay. So, because you've done this in the realm of sanctuary, right? The way these three separate realms stacked upon each other usually work is it's kind of cut off from the rest of the multi-realm. So the abyssal plane is kind of hard to reach from here. So you expect
Astral.
the astral plane. Sorry, you expect to be brought to the astral plane, and I'm pretty sure the banish spell also is the astral plane as well. Correct?
No, that one just sends you back to your home plane.
And if you're in your home plane, it sends you
Then
to astral plane. Correct?
it sends you to some harmless place like the Feywild.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says you to a harmless demi-plane.
Yeah, so it can be okay. So you're gonna experience something that another party member in the past has experienced. Not a party member, the astral plane. But as you do this, you find yourself just enveloped in an area of just pure darkness. You're able to still see, and you can see the Lookah in front of you. But both of you are just surrounded in pitch black. It's just never ending. You have found yourself in the abyss.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Engineer,
That
real
was the
quick.
last we ever seen of engineer.
Engineer, real quick, you see in the distance something strange. You see a man, a corpse, almost, of some kind of knightish figure. He's very, very handsome. You can just barely make out his face in the distance. But you can see his life has been drained away from him. His skin is pale, but his bone structure, he looks like he was a very handsome man. He's strung out in a cross position, his hands at his sides at an elevated level, his feet stuck together. You can see there's some kind of glowing red energy around him. And then suddenly he just blips away from existence. He just disappears.
Alright. Well, that's a problem for later. I look at Lookah and say, so can you leave this place? Do you know how?
Oh, we are very fucked, my friend. Yes, you have brought us to the abyss. We are
Yes,
never
yes,
leaving.
You are fucked. You are fucked. I press my waystone.
Okay, engineer, you put your magic into the way shrine stone, and normally a map forms in your mechanical mind. You can see the different portals and locations. Give me an Arcana roll. Nothing immediately happens.
Arcana. Alright. So, oh wait, I should roll this where everyone can see. Arcana. Alright, so that's an 8, so that's a 19, and I'm gonna throw a flash of genius on that, so
So you begin to see the map form in your mind. It doesn't instantly appear. It takes a second. But as the map forms, you see all the different locations that you've unlocked, all the different places that you've normally been able to teleport to. They're fuzzy. They're kind of washed. It's like seeing static in the distance, and you can't quite reach out to them just yet. But you feel as if though your party can hear you in this moment. The way shrine's echoing your magic. What do you want to say in this moment to the rest of the party?
I'm in the abyss. I think I can get out eventually using the way shrine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. The rest of the party, you feel a vibration in your sides and wherever you keep your way shrine stone, whether it be your pockets, your inventory, wherever specifically, you feel it vibrate, and you hear a mental message. You hear Engineer's voice creep into the back of your minds, and he says what he says. He says he's in the abyss, and not to worry about him, that he thinks he can get his way out. But you know now that there is a way you can connect to the rest of the party and maybe even seek their aid by channeling your energy strong enough into this way shrine stone, Engineer.
Perfect. Alright. I'm just gonna start laughing at Lookah. And say, you shouldn't have done this.
Lookah laughs right along with you, Engineer. You can see that there is just pure madness in his eyes, where you expected to be maybe doubt and maybe fear. You can see that this truly is a madman. He has no regard for self-preservation, and in reality, this experience it seems to be thrilling for him. He seems almost excited at the prospect in being a place he's never been before.
Cool. I'll throw a crossbow bolt at him using catapult.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
No, it's a dex save. DC 18.
Oh, okay. DC 18.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. I knew I was forgetting something. And I was. It was that I didn't have the stat block open. Always forgetting something. That up. Bring that up. Okay.
Oh, ignore that. That's not the right number of dice.
You're good. Okay, so his dex is a +4. So let's see here. That is a 7.
No. 17.
17 damage. Okay, the crossbow bolt lands. Where do you strike him?
Just kind of in his chest.
Center mass?
Yeah. Oh, right. Let me read the wording of this spell. I need to find out if it still works. Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about not being on the same plane of existence. My heat metal's still up.
Okay.
So I trigger that. The big guy takes 5 more damage.
For everyone watching, either in the VOD or live in the show, it disconnects right in that moment. Anyway, you guys see Gorb, the big hulking man in this arena, the inbred brother of the Kingpin, fighting the rest of the party. You see his metal boots begin to burn a bright red color as they singe and crispen the big man's feet. As he smells the cooking flesh wafting up from down below him, he deeply breathes in all of it, the steam just entering his body, and he breathes it all out through his mouth as his nasty, disgusting breath can be smelled throughout the arena. As he just reeksly breathes out, just, "Ah, yes, love the flesh. Tastes so good." All right. Is that it for you, Engineer?
Yeah, no, I feel like that was a good enough turn.
Very well. Valerius, you are up. Take it for us.
All right. First, my action to use the fleece.
Okay.
So I'm gonna heal for 70.
Okay. Very good, very good.
And bonus action, I'm gonna send Stella out. And is anyone else looking hurt?
Party? Anyone looking bloody?
Hurting
Nope.
a bit.
Mm.
Gaddock said he's hurting a bit, I heard.
Yeah, Gaddock's hurting.
Actually, I'll save the healing for Alan because his turn's gonna be before Gorb. I'm gonna go ahead and heckle. I'm gonna heckle the dude.
Go ahead and
I'm gonna
describe.
heckle Gorb.
Do me a favor. Describe for the stream what's about to happen.
I'm gonna brandish my shield, and the sentient face on it is gonna shout obscenities at the big dude.
Yes, that is very right, chat. A party member, Valerius, holds up his shield, and everyone sees the most annoying, most smackable face you have ever seen before. Just picture that annoying cousin that just never shuts the fuck up. He's young, he's just very hyper. You see him at the family gatherings, and you want to just give him a smack. You want to just silence him because you know he's annoying, and you know he needs it because his mom's off just drinking in the corner, just not paying any fucks given, no attention to him. And you want to just be like, you give him the smack out of love. It's not out of hate. It's that exact kind of face on a shield, and it begins high-pitched, nasally. Just imagine Alvin from the Chipmunks just cracked out of his mind. He just begins to shout violent obscenities at Gorb, the big hulking mass of a man, just screaming the most annoying things at him in an attempt to rattle his mind. And his mind is very weak and very rattleable. So I have a feeling it's going to work pretty well for Valerius. Let me go ahead and let me see. That's a wisdom, right? Or an int?
Oh, wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay. It's a -2. That is an 8. Gorb fails.
It fails.
As the shield shouts these obscenities at Gorb, he begins to break down. You see tears falling from his cheeks. The shield saying things about his mother and about how, oh, it's so obvious you're inbred, dude. I can tell your mom was probably mean to Gorb. Gorb begins to break down in tears, the tears falling down his big cheeks into his fat chest and working all the way down to his boots as the red hot steel just sizzles the tears away as he locks eyes on Valerius and is deeply intent on breaking that shield. Anything else, Valerius?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. Vadagar, you are up.
Okay, so just want to hike. How's is this accurate of movement speed here?
Yes, the arena is accurate size.
So that's 25 feet right there. Okay.
Does that really say 25 feet?
all
Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because when I thought it might have been different because when Engineer moved, he moved like 65 feet. So I didn't think it was accurate, but okay. And what is this green circle?
Oh, right. That is gone. Don't worry about that. When Lookah disappeared, that also disappeared.
Gotcha. Okay. And this, I'm assuming, the white thing, I'm assuming is my difficult terrain thing.
Yes, that is your hailstorm.
I'm just gonna freely drop that.
Okay, you're gonna drop that. So for everyone watching, you see a storm of hail just raining down in this one little area of the arena, pelting Gorb, making it difficult terrain. Suddenly, the storm begins to fizzle. You see it forming into some kind of some energy, and you see it suck back into this dwarven man. He pulls the energy back into him and it becomes one with him. You all see that this storm is directly controlled and a part of him. Go ahead and continue, Vadagar.
Okay, I'm going to quicken spell bonus action for haste. Just
Okay.
mark down my sorcery points. Okay, and then marked off my. Oh, actually, I'm not going to do that. I didn't realize I didn't have any more third levels. Okay, I'm going to instead do the. I'm going to do demonic frenzy on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and describe it for the chat.
I just put my hand to my chest and my eyes start glowing red, and I kind of get like a dark flame type aura. And with that, I'm going to smack him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Is Atlan engaged with him as well? Do I get advantage or anything?
Atlan, are you currently like engaged? I mean, you're within 5 feet of him, so I'll give it to you regardless. Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
So this plus 7, so 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay. All right, I'm going to pump a whole bunch of shit into this. So my standard D4, D8, D8, D12, and then the demonic frenzy. Actually, it's 30 to hit because I got +4 from demonic frenzy.
You're good. Yeah, regardless, it hits.
That doesn't double the.
No.
Okay.
Nope, does not crit though. His AC is higher than 15.
Do I need to separate any damage types?
Yes, bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing he is resistant to.
Okay, so let me cancel that out. I will.
Good call. Good call. Good mention.
6. What's another D6 for that? Sorry, I'm going to be rolling quite a bit of dice here. Yeah. And then I'm also going to pump in this. So I need to mark that. Giant strike, decrease. Sorry, there's a lot of things I can add to my fucking attack. Stone flail, decrease, which is another D8. I'm also going to use my bonus action to do my stone flail. And this is +4.
Okay.
So that's 44 points of damage.
44.
There's the extra bludgeoning is a 5, so that's half to 2 or 3. I don't know which one, whatever.
Okay.
So 46 points total damage so far. And I believe 3 Constitution saving throws.
All right.
I'm assuming he can't be knocked back, right?
Correct. No, he cannot.
Yeah, so two Constitution saving throws.
2, gotcha. Well, there we go. First one is a 22.
That definitely beats a 14.
Second one, wow. Second one's a lot lower, but still 7 plus. Okay. 16.
Disadvantage on all attacks till my next turn.
So now he's double disadvantaged. Lovely.
And that was Strike of the Giants for anyone who's wondering what that was.
All right. Now, both from Valerius's heckling and from Vadagar's Strike of the Giants, Gorb is now at double disadvantage. Yes, that is right, chat. You heard properly. Advantages and disadvantages stack in this campaign. All right. And is that it, Vadagar?
Yeah, that's both my bonus actions and my main action.
All right, go ahead. We're go ahead and describe the hit and go ahead and.
Right here. So I'll just move right there just for flavor. So as I go, all like demonic flames and fire in my eyes, I bring back my mace and I try to go straight for his kneecap to try and make him stumble. And then the mace kind of grows a little bit inside and turns to stone as it hits. And fire erupts from the mace as well, like a dark flame erupts from it as it hits his kneecap.
Very good, very good. Gorb's kneecap, you hear it crack. You've done very good damage to him in this hit. But this green magic that's enveloping him almost acts like a painkiller. He looks down at his leg, seeing the flesh ripped apart, the bone semi-exposed, and he just licks his lips and he looks at you, Vadagar, and he says, you look like you'd be tasty snack.
All right.
All right. That brings us to Atlan. You are up. Atlan, is Atlan here? I see his profile picture. Can you hear us, buddy?
Is he muted?
He's not muted. He's also not even deafened.
Maybe he is his like messed up thing where he needs to leave and rejoin.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know what that was.
There
I
we
could
go.
hear you guys, and then for a minute you froze up. Anyway,
all right.
it's
It's your turn.
I want to ask a question. I have the staff
You have what? You cut out there.
heals, which allows me to cast. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you have the staff of what?
Okay. I have staff of heals.
Okay.
Healing. Staff of heals.
Okay. You using it? Oh, I think he's gone. I think he's gone again.
Yes, his mic was pretty garbly too. I don't know if he's having
Yeah.
internet issues right now.
Yeah, he was coming through kind of garbly for me too. Yes. Oh, he disappeared.
Yeah, he says he's going to restart his system.
Okay. All right. We will hold for now. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to my stream for a second. Switch over to this screen for it. All right. So for everyone wondering, this is the Whispers of the Abyss campaign. We've been live for about 45 minutes now, though most of the time has not been actual gameplay, sadly. Alan just got back to us, so once I'm done with this, I'll get right back over. But this
Can you hear me
stream,
now?
sure can. Just give me 1 second, buddy. I'm just talking to the stream real quick. This stream will be happening every Sunday from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes we go to 11. It's not guaranteed. We don't always go to 11. But around 10 to 11 Eastern Standard Time is when we get off. It'll be a weekly campaign, and you'll get to see all these lovely people and one more once he's able to join back every week. And if you guys can stop by and check it out, please make sure to. It really helps the channel. Leave a like, leave a comment. If you can share it to anyone, you have no idea how much it helps. So thank you guys so much. If anyone's watching, I think we've got a couple of viewers right now. I see Melon and Cheese is still chatting out like crazy. But I think we do have a couple other viewers other than that. So if anyone's watching right now, it's great to see you all, and let's go ahead and get right back into the meat of it. Alan, go ahead and take us where we were.
Yeah, I'm not sure what all that was. My Discord spazzed out. You can hear me now, okay?
Sound great now, man. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Anyway, I have the Staff of Healing. The Cure Wound spell is a touch spell. Do I need to touch with that staff, or can I?
So the whole
allow me
function,
to kind of-
the way the whole, especially in this campaign specifically, I don't know how all DMs handle it, but the way I see touch magic working is right. Your magic has to touch them, not physically your body, and because your radiance, your Twilight Cleric ability is currently up, your magic is enveloping everyone in this area. So if it's like inflict wounds, Gorb, you don't actually have to physically be touching him. If your radius is touching him, that also would count. So you can cast, so same thing with your party members, anyone in your little circle who's being touched by your magic, you could use a touch spell on them.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay. And the follow-up question is, I know, Valerius, you healed yourself. Are you pretty good now? Is Gadok still the only one hurt?
I'm probably the only one that thinks it's.
Yeah, I'm full health. I'm good.
Okay. Then what I will do is I'll use my Staff of Healing 4 charges to cast Cure Wound at 4th level. So that will be I just had it here, but I had to reboot. I think it would be it's 1d8 plus 1d8 per level, so 4d8
Okay.
plus my ability modifier. Plus 8.
Plus
So
8. You have a 26
4
in wisdom.
health points for you, Gadok. That's my action. Nice, like flank, I guess, on Gorb.
Okay.
How much did you say? 24?
4 total.
Possible.
Was it 24?
Hello.
Oh
Your
no.
audio is.
Right.
Yeah, you're coming through cut out again.
Does he act on my turn?
What was that, Alan? You cut out for a second there, buddy. Oh god.
Any better? Can you hear me now?
There we go. Yeah, I think so at least maybe. What were you saying?
Yeah, he's not.
Damn,
Can
what
you
is
hear me now?
maybe? I heard that at least. Keep talking.
Can Bandito act on my turn?
Yes, yes. Bandito acts on your return. Correct.
Uh,
What was the healing? The healing
Hold on a
was
second.
you said the healing
Now.
correct?
We'll just say it's 24.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and assume it's 24, Gadok.
Yeah.
Check chat.
Chat. Okay.
All right. All right. It was 24.
Okay. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. All right, and that said ends Atlan's turn. All right, which means Lookah's turn is up, and with the magic effect that he activated, still being up, you can tell that regardless of him being in this realm or not, his effect still happens. And you see this portal, this black swirling mess. It remains even after him and Engineer blip away to the abyss. And suddenly, Gadok, you're in the middle of the arena. You're about actually everyone roll me perception. Everyone who's here. Engineer, obviously, you're excluded from this, but everyone else roll me perception.
Ooh, nice. 27 for me.
Okay, Gadok, you're gonna. I'll tell you. Valerius, what was yours?
2.
2. Yeah, you're pretty you're distracted at the moment after your near death experience.
14.
14. You pass. And last one, Alan. Perception check.
12.
12. All right. All right. So Atlan and Valerius, you guys are in the heat of battle, so much so that you don't notice this. But Gadok and Vadagar, both of you managed to notice that the whirling mass of the portal behind Gorb remains, and you hear a sound that sounds very similar than coming from the portal in front of you, and you snap your head and you turn around, and you see that another one has opened, and a sickly green glow of light has begun to emanate from both sides, and it just sits there glowing. You can see it's maybe charging up. Something is going to happen, but you don't know when. But you can tell that the direction it's going to happen between these two portals. Now, this is an arena effect, and this is to incentivize you guys maybe to move a little bit more through combat, and not just stay in one spot, just beating the shit out of an enemy constantly. So, and from that will end Lookah. Or actually, no. At the same time as the other portal appears, Vadagar and Gadok, you also notice that two skulls, light blue and flame, about 15-20 feet up in the air, appear. Two of them at the top of the arena. and they slowly begin to descend in about the same manner as the green glow begins to emanate brighter and brighter, charging. It seems that when these skulls hit the ground, it'll be the same. It'll happen at the same time as whatever this green glow in these portals will take effect. Oh, I saw someone leave. Oh, that was Atlan. And Valerius too.
Valerius just left too. Yep.
Okay, that sucks.
Um,
Okay, well that ends that turn. That ends Lookah, which brings us to Gorb. So I guess
no,
we.
Valerius is gone, so I have no idea if he did his aura thing.
What aura thing?
Well, he's got his aura right now, his temp HP aura.
Oh, that one.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
happened.
yeah,
Yeah, he just did not. He didn't I don't know if he re-rolled it or not.
yeah. Oh, there is Valerius. Up, good to see him back. No, all right. There we go. All right, the whole groove's back together. We'll go ahead and continue now. I don't know if you guys
Did you
were.
re-roll your temp HP, Atlan? Nope, never mind.
Atlan, you there, buddy? Is it you okay?
Any
Man,
better? Oh, yes.
I can hear you.
Did you re-roll your temp HP?
Yes, 19.
Sweet.
All right, good. Did Valerius, Atlan, did you guys hear me describe what's happening as these skulls appear and this portal across the way opens?
Yup.
Okay. All right, good. Perfect. All right, Gorb, now covered in this green, sickening magic, looks at Vadagar and then looks over at Atlan and says, "Ooh, two-piece." And then he takes his big hammer and he attempts to swing and hit both of you in an arc fashion. So he's going to roll to hit both of you.
Double disadvantage, so 3d20.
Double disadvantage is correct. So let me go to his plus to hit. And he is enraged, so he is only at one disadvantage because his rage gives him an advantage. So he's only at one disadvantage, but 2 dice. And let's go ahead. I'll roll to hit Vadagar first.
Is he like using reckless attack? So does that mean we get advantage on him again after?
No, he is not doing reckless attack right now. This is just his special barbarian class. He's advantage. All right, the lower of those 2 rolls is that's a nat 20 and a 17. 17 plus 9. 13. 26 to hit? Or no, 36? No, 26. Yeah, 26 to hit.
Oh, so like, what?
26 to hit.
Who is that? Is that at Atlan or?
That is you, Vadagar. You're the first one to hit?
I think my AC is. I'm pretty sure it hits. I'm just trying to see if I would be able to shield it.
Yeah, shielded or silvery barbs it.
Close.
I react with. I react with distracting yelp. -5.
21.
Okay.
Yeah, I can definitely cast. Shield. So
Vadagar, you managed to survive. But now our much less tanky player, Atlan, is now going to have to see if he gets hit. Once again, 1 disadvantage. That is a 15 and a... Okay, 13 plus...
7.
13 plus 9.
Yes.
That hits, okay.
22.
22. I am so bad at counting. I need to get better at that. All right. That is... I will roll the damage in Owlbear for you. And then using rage, that's another plus 2.
yeah, so my base AC is 20.
2 of that, 3 of that, and then anything else. Yeah, and then so no, hold on. Go like up. Okay. Stop biting my leg, son of a bitch! Shit! Fuck. Okay. All right. The D12s are necrotic. The D10s are bludgeoning. So you take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 bludgeoning and 8, 9, 10, 11.
That's fine. You don't need to separate. The only resistance I have is cold.
Okay, so you take 43 total damage. And I need you to make
Yep,
me
received.
I need you to make me a strength save.
Okay.
No, dex save, 15 plus.
Okay. Fail.
You fail, okay. You're going to get knocked back into there. And then you are knocked prone. And you take 2 extra.
I was flying.
All right, so regardless, you still get hit with his hammer. He hits in an arc trajectory. He nails you. He sends you flying. You tumble back, and you fall to the ground, and you take an additional 17 damage.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I would fall or not, so I just remembered I was flying.
Yep.
So, there we go.
I'll let you give me an acrobatics if you want to see if maybe you manage to actually stay fly. You'll be knocked prone regardless, but you can still maybe be levitating in the air at like 5
I'll
feet.
take a shot.
Good. You roll me acrobatics.
Yeah. 11.
So you attempt, and the wings on your boots, they flutter. The blood wings, they attempt. You just barely almost get it, but you still fall back, and you can feel the thud of the damage like reverberate through you as you hit the stone floor. All right. And then Gorb is going to use a legendary action. And you see his whole body begin to shimmer. It looked kind of metallic before, but it begins to harden even more, and his AC is increased. As you can see, his skin becomes even more steelish than it was. So his AC is now a little bit higher, so make sure you tell me what it is to hit, because it's not the same as it was. That'll be his legendary action, and... Yes, and then yes, I forgot about this bonus action. And then as his bonus action, you see Gorb turn around, the big hulking man looking to the Kingpin sitting on his throne of gold. The Kingpin puts a hand on his head at the sight of him missing Vadagar, not managing to strike him. He shakes his head in disappointment, and Gorb turns back, furious and enraged, seeing his brother disappointed at him. He takes his hammer and he raises it and he attempts to hit Vadagar one more time. His bonus action is called the
We should
King.
have thrown him into the void.
At disadvantage again. Make sure he's got his double disadvantage thing.
Yep, he has one disadvantage because it's still rage and everything. But this bonus action, I called it the King is disappointed. So that is the bonus action's title. Now I will roll the hit one more time on Vadagar at disadvantage. Ooh, is there some better rolls? God damn it, why can't I zoom in on this? I hate this view. Okay, that is an...
So you could always roll an owlbear.
I know, but I like my DM rules to be, a little bit hidden. A little bit mysterious.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to show it on the camera.
Oh, no, it's not shown on stream, no. Just, there's a little section for chat to show up, there's the VTT, and then there's our little text, our little chat windows. I also just noticed Valerius is gone. What happened to him? God damn it, he keeps disappearing. That sucks. Anyway, okay, 16 plus 9, that is 26.
25.
25.
That
25. I'm always one off! Son of a bitch! My quick math is not good. 25. Does 25 hit? I will roll the damage in Owlbear, because I do like to do that for stream. Okay, same damage, so... 1... Nope, not that. 1, 2... 3 of those, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. 30 damage total.
38 or 30?
30. Oh, wait. 40 total. Forgot. Plus 10. Oh, shit. Yeah, Atlan. Plus 10 to that hit you took. I forgot. So, add another extra 10 damage. And then, yeah. So, 40 damage total, Vadagar.
Okay.
All right. He brings the hammer down on you, Vadagar, in this moment of rage, and you. What do? How do you defend? Obviously, you don't get killed by this attack, but how do you defend against it?
I'm just gonna try to block it.
You bring up your sentient ego shield, and his hammer strikes. You hear a loud crunch and crack as you can see your shield is damaged slightly by this. Not crazy, obviously, just a little bit of bruising and scraping. And the whole arena hears the thundering wave of the echo and boom of his hammer meeting your shield. Everyone cheering and applauding. You can see that even the slaves who are normally sad and obviously living a wretched existence living down here in this Outlaws refuge underneath the Kingpin, they're all cheering and roaring in excitement. This is the craziest match they've ever seen before. Some of them are chanting for Gorb, 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 and others are chanting for you. You can hear them, even the Outlaws of the refuge down here know the party's name. You hear them chanting, Heroes of Tristram! Heroes of Tristram! Your party's name echoing through the halls of the refuge. As Gorb ends his turn.
And then takes 19 damage from Atlan.
Yep. 19 damage. Alright, and that brings us to Gadok since Vincent is not here.
Okay, so I am going to, let's see here. Oh, I was trying to do, he's not yet. Let's see, movement about, that would put me actually inside the, yeah, so I'll probably have to move that way then. Alright, so first thing I'm getting out of the, that's about as far as I can go, I guess, so. Moving further back this way, try and get out line of those. And I am going to cast at 4th level Moonbeam. And so I'll drop down on him. It's like a 5-10 circle, so that should be big enough just to mark the location of it. And now I'll be Moonbeam right on top of him. And so he'll need to make a con save for that. Con save of 16.
Huh? Oh, damn. Does a 14 pass?
That fails,
Damn.
and so he'll take 40-10 radiant damage.
Times that by 2.
And that'll be 17 radiant base damage.
So that's 34.
4.
Yep. Okay.
That was my main action. And I don't really have
Gotta.
ridiculous.
You see, as you cast your moonbeam and the radiant damage is dealt, you can see it makes the green, sickening energy surrounding him waver a bit. You see it kind of begins to diminish in some spots, but as soon as the moonbeam stops, you see it quickly re-envelops him, and he begins to once again smile his sickening smile. You all notice that Gorb, his skin, it started to peel, kind of falling off his body. Not even in just spots where you've all struck him, but all over. It's as if his flesh has begun to rot. Maybe there's a side effect from this sickening green energy enveloping him.
Gotcha. And so bonus action, well, first I'll do my ally action. And Kodag, everyone's supposed to say his name. We'll move some more. I guess he'll probably just hop up onto them. I'm guessing these are probably some sort of tables and stuff in front of him, so he'll probably hop on those and probably move about to there, because I think it's about as far as he can go. Yeah. And he's gonna order the gorillas first to move a bit, or at least the ones that are near those skulls to move just a bit out of the radius of those. And I'll go ahead and actually attempt with the gorillas to make rock throws at the two skeleton heads.
Okay.
So it'll probably be 2 attacks on each those 4, because I know they don't do much damage against Gorb right now.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
I don't know how much damage those whatever those skulls are doing.
They're throwing their shit, right? They're continuing to throw their shit.
Yeah, that's basically it's basically we've placed their rocks with
Yeah, poop.
And so 2 hits on one, 2 hits on the other. So first rock throw is a 18
Okay.
hit.
And I'll
What the AC of those objects are.
stop you right there. You throw the rock, or you throw the for the chat for the stream. The gorillas normally are able to throw rocks. That's their attack, right? They find a rock or a stone or something when they throw it. But the gorillas they slammed their hands into the ground of the arena, and they were unable to break any rocks, and it all just remained intact. So instead, they found another method and a way they could do damage, and they reach to their behinds, and they take a scoopful of their own feces, and they just begin to violently throw it and that's what they've been doing this fight so far. And one of the gorillas, they grab their shit, they fling it at this skull and attempt to hit it. And Gadok, you see the poop just flies right through the skull. It is not actually a solid apparition, but some kind of mystical illusion of sorts.
Good to know. Alright, since the first one missed, the other 3 will notice that, or Kodak will notice that and order the other 3 to just go ahead and lay their attacks onto Gorb. And Lookah's another round to hit. So, alright, so next attack, well, that's gonna be a miss with a 13 for second throw. Yeah, 21 to hit on that one.
21, so it was... Hold on, let me check. Then it went down -2, and then, so currently, yep, that exactly hits. You've learned his AC again.
Alright, so that'll be 4 bludgeoning half, so that'll be
2.
2.
Okay.
And that was the 3rd hit, so the last attack now. Those guys. And that one misses with a 7. That'll be the ally, so that'll be Gadak's main, well, Kodak's main action. Well, technically he still has his main action, because that would have been like a bonus, I guess, to order them to attack, since that's a spell. It's con spell, so he would technically still have his main action, I guess. I think he might be pretty well out of range if we're going with that current distance. Yeah. I mean that's right scaling. Yeah, he'd be out
Yes.
of range for most ranged spells he has. Alright, that will be that. My bonus action, I mean, Wildfire Spirit could technically hit, but I think we established fire immunity or something. And that'll be my turn.
All right.
Fire has been working on him.
Yes, fire does do damage. If you want to attack him...
Oh yeah, okay, then if that's the case, yeah, I'll do that.
It's just he really loves the smell of human meat cooking, so he doesn't mind that his feet are currently on fire.
Yeah, but I am.
I think it was the distance. Was it originally? Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant the distance within range. Alright, so plus spell attack modifier to hit, so that's gonna be plus 8. Okay, so plus 8. That's a 20 exactly. So that's just one below it, I believe. So that misses.
Okay. All right.
And that's it. Yep.
Engineer, you are up.
All right. Does Lookah look like actively injured or something, or is he
Um,
mostly fine?
Lookah, yes. So he doesn't look actively injured, but you saw earlier that he lost his leg. It was ripped off by Gorb, and he had to use a lot of his energy to regrow it. So while he doesn't look hurt, you could definitely tell that you guys are magic users, and when your magic's very low, obviously it's detrimental.
Got it. Got it. All right. And I'm just gonna start attacking him with my kind of standard attacks. Let's see. Natural 20. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Um,
Roll your crit.
right, and I roll to see how good the crit is.
It's a x3. All
Yeah,
right.
you roll another d20, and it's either
Yeah.
regular double ×3 or ×4.
Let me go ahead.
Is 14 times 3?
Let me real quick just explain
Alright.
explain it for the explain for the chat. First time they're overhearing it.
Alright.
For everyone at home, in the campaign, when you roll a natural 20, rather than just being offered the opportunity to roll a ×2 dice or roll a ×2 dice and get max rolls, I offer the opportunity that when you roll a nat 20, you roll a second d20, and a 1 to a 10 is a regular 2 times damage, so you don't lose out. You still get your enjoyed crit. But a 11 to a 19 is a ×3, which is what Engineer would have just got, and another nat 20, which is very low odds, is a ×4 in damage. And I allow the players to either roll double the dice or multiply the dice, or multiply the outcome of the original dice. It's player choice.
Alright. I'm gonna multiply outcome of original dice. I'm gonna use lightning launcher secondary feature to add an extra die once per turn.
Okay.
So we've got this. So that's 10. We add 5 from wait, do I multiply like the flat pluses as well?
Yes. Anything plus, anything extra dice you have from anyone,
Alright.
like additional helping or
Alright,
anything,
cool.
yes, everything.
Flat plus goes in, so that's 15, so that's 60 damage, I guess. Wait, no, not 60. That would be for a ×4. 45.
45 damage. Okay, very good.
All right.
What's the
And
what kind of what you just is it just a
lightning?
lightning? So it's like describe the attack for me. Describe it for the stream.
Kind of a bolt of lightning gathers in his hand before being launched out towards him in kind of a single burst. Think a kind of blue lightning version of the Iron Man suit attacks.
Wonderful.
Is roughly what it is. Then I have a second attack, so we'll throw that. Did the lightning seem to be fully effective?
Yes, it does.
All right, cool. So that's a 26.
You see as the lightning hits Lookah, his body jolts and snaps, his arms spasming and his legs spasming around. But at the same time, you hear him cackling his evil, maniacal laugh at the same time. He's getting some kind of sick pleasure out of the lightning.
All right. So that's 26, and then 7 more damage, assuming a 26 hits, which I hope it does.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then I trigger my bonus action. And the big guy takes 15 fire.
All right.
How many rounds of combat have we been doing? It's normally irrelevant, but these fights go a while. I think I've hit him with this a total of 5 times.
Yes, this would be the start of the 6th round. No, the 5th round. Atlan?
5 or 6.
Alan, note taker.
Something like that.
All right.
All right, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
This particular enemies.
It's
kinda
relevant for
build sponge.
my heat metal spell.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We'll just go with 5.
Round 6.
Round 6? Okay.
Round 6.
I thought so.
All right, cool.
I thought so.
And I started this fight by casting that, so I've got so this was round 6, 6 times I've used it, got 4 more uses out of it before it turns off, but I mean also have more slots. But yeah. Alright. And that's turn.
All right. Valerius
Unless,
is not here.
Unless fiddling with the
Oh, yes. Would you like to attempt?
Rage
Yeah, of course. Would you like to attempt that again?
is-
Yeah, of course. Free
yeah,
action.
I would. If that's not an action, I want to.
Free action. Yeah, that's free action.
Alright, yeah, then I will take another shot at that.
Same roll.
Alright,
Ooh,
that is a
lot better.
27. So that's a 17, which turns into a 28. And I feel like this is worth using another Flash of Genius on to turn it to a 33.
Okay. Once again, you attune and you put your magic into the stone, attempting to focus on it, and the map reappears. The blurred locations beginning to appear faster and faster. You see Tristram reappear. You see some of the other locations, but the party's location still hasn't come quite clear. But at this rate, by the next time you do it, you should absolutely be able to pull yourself out of this location.
Cool. Alright,
All right.
great.
This would be Valerius, but Valerius dipped on us. Didn't see him say anything or anything, so sadly, we will just have to go past him. We will hold his turn.
Alright.
Last, it sucks for him, though. He's in the middle of the fucking blast zone. Vadagar, you are up.
That's my turn. All right. And okay, so how you said that when these skulls hit the ground, that seems to be when whatever's going to happen happens?
Yep.
What's the rate that they're falling right now?
Good fucking question. No one else thought to ask. They have almost hit the ground. By the end of Atlan's turn, they'll strike.
So it took one full round from when they created to hit the ground.
Yes.
Okay. I will pivot. I'm guessing Gorg has a pretty long reach.
Yes, Gorb's reach, pretty big.
Okay, so I'll move out. Still, well, I'm gonna do my shit first, actually. Let's see here. I am actually going to quicken spell again. So mark down some more sorcery points here. Hit him with a, where is it? I'm gonna hit him with a mind thrust. So I need him to make a intelligence saving throw.
That is a disadvantage. That is a... say 12.
That does not pass. Okay, so that means he'll take 3d6 damage, psychic damage.
Which is times
On a
2.
fail save. He can no longer take reactions. He cannot move and attack. He only can either move, action, or bonus action. He can't do multiple actions.
Gotcha.
And then, wait, the psychic damage is going to be times 2.
Yep, psychic damage is times 2. He is weak of the mind. Psychic damage is very effective against him.
17 psychic damage total. That's times 2.
Okay. Once again, you see Gorb scream out in pain. Gripping his head, his hammer. He slams his hammer against his own head. He's going to roll to hit.
He can't take reactions. What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking? He's hitting himself right now?
Yes, he's hitting himself. He's in the psychic pain. He's fucking flashing out. He's slamming his own skull with his hammer, trying to get these thoughts out of his brain. He's gonna roll to hit on himself. I was gonna say, you really okay? I won't roll to hit on himself if you want, man. I was gonna. I was adding some fun flavor, I thought, but okay, if you want him to not, okay. Rolling to hit on himself, but he is still at double a disadvantage, which is only 1 disadvantage with his ability. Nope, he doesn't. So he hits himself, but he doesn't manage to hurt himself.
Okay. And then I am going to use my secondary bonus action to cast. Oh, that's right about those spells. I'm gonna cast Branding Smite, I guess.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to hit him. Am I still at advantage because of?
No more advantage. No.
So Bandito's not kind of in melee with him.
Alan, do you
Yeah,
mean?
I don't think that came through because of my connection problem earlier. I did want Bandito to attack.
Oh,
But
then
he
yeah.
would be in an attacking position for sure.
Oh, okay. Good thing you have another turn before the
16 plus 7 is 23.
23. Okay, that definitely hits.
Okay, and then so I need to keep my bludgeoning off. And as always, this is a booming blade.
Yep.
Do I need to separate radiant damage?
Yes, radiance times 2.
Okay.
His vulnerabilities
So-
you guys learned so far are psychic and radiant.
Can I just roll double dice for the radiant so I can roll all the dice at the same time?
That's fine. Of course.
Then I'll roll that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, and then blade is thunder damage. D4 and then another D8. Am I forgetting something here? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Nope, that's both my bonus actions, main action. Gotcha. Okay, so there you go. That's +4, so that's 28 points of damage. That's 31 points of damage total.
All right. Where do you strike him?
I'm
Describe
gonna
that.
hammer out his knee again.
Okay, once
Doing the
again,
exact same thing.
you do the same thing, and you the bone that
Nope.
the already fractured and splintered bone, you hear it crunch and crush even more. His flesh ripping away.
That's actually 45 points of damage. I forgot the demonic fury.
Okay, just the flames add to it. The fucking you rip away at his knees, flesh slamming and slamming. You see bone and meat just decaying, rotting off, falling. You've left a kind of crater in his leg. You can see his skeleton, his kneecap, in this one spot. The flesh is just it's boiling and festering in a green, sickening. Like his meat isn't red inside like it should be. It's like rotting, and it's almost as if he was a zombie. This green magic is really fucking making Gorb different, changing him. And that ends your turn?
And then, nope, I'm going to. That's right. This arena is huge. Like I can't even run across that to get to Atlan. Like that is. I can't even run to make it into his bubble.
Yep. It is a big underground cavern, and the arena is huge. They've got to have a huge arena to fit a huge man like Gorb.
Yeah, he's 60 feet tall or 35 feet tall.
He is a hulking beast of a man. He is called the Wall of Flesh for a reason.
Right, cannot make it into that.
If you have 25 feet of movement, you should be able to just get in there.
Yeah, but then I'm right in the middle of what's going to happen. So yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to use my boots to fly just kind of 30 feet this way. I'm kind of going diagonally up as well, so I'm elevated.
There isn't actually an elevation tracker now, Vadagar. If you click your character, you click the little 3 dots. There's a set height button. You're currently already at 30 feet high.
Yeah, well, I would have been down. Like on ground level. I would have been hitting his knee. So now it's going to be accurate. I'm 30 feet.
Okay, so you're back 30 feet up now. Outland, I think yours is
What the hell,
also...
Art? Why is there 30 feet away? Distance is height?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I added an extra tracker so you got. It's just for height.
Gotcha.
Ignore the extra stuff. It's just for height. It's just to add the height.
Well, no,
feature.
I was looking at the distances thing. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, the character distances. Yeah, I like that. It's just an easy way to see how far you are from another token. It's just a good way to check that.
That is my turn.
All right, Atlan, you are up.
So I'm still able to fly, even though I'm on the ground. So 8 back up. I guess that's half my movement to go, let's say, 5 feet in the air, like I was.
Yep.
I am going to. Was anybody looking seriously hurt? No, right? I don't recall anybody getting seriously hurt in the last turn.
Nope.
Okay, and then I will fire a guiding bolt. Actually, I'm going to cast a moonbeam in his place where he is.
Another moonbeam.
Yep.
I'll just copy the one that's already here. There you go. It's below him.
Thank you.
Good.
I want it closer to me.
Okay.
And then I deal that damage on this turn, right? So casting it on him. We figured that out.
Yes. What's the? It's a save, right?
Yeah, it's a save. Shoot.
Con, right?
Constitution, correct.
Okay, that's an 18.
Ooh, he would succeed, but he'll still take half.
Which is regular because it's radiant.
16.
Actually, you know,
That's doubled.
Atlan, you know how we haven't yet decided what spells have the blood effect because we still haven't had a chance to talk about that?
Yes.
What I've decided, and I thought about this a while ago, I just a perfect time thinking about it now. I'm going to, based off of the spells you cast, so based off your most used or the best way I think you use them, however you just the most detailed description, whatever you put the most effort into, right, of the spells you cast, that is going to be the ones that I mutate. For example, right now with the moonbeam, as you do it, you see that the energy begins to form the way it normally does, but then it turns to the kind of ambient dark red shade, the same as your twilight circle around you, and you have the added blood damage onto your moonbeam as your moonbeam becomes a blood eclipse beam.
Okay. Actually, that was one of the ones I was going to pick because I have a cool idea that maybe we'll talk about later to work out the mechanics of it.
Yep. So go ahead and
What do you
add
call blood?
blood eclipse, the blood eclipse beam,
Eclipse.
and then go ahead and add two of the what the dice are. They're D10, right?
2d10 radiant. Yeah.
Yep. Add 2d10 blood damage as well.
Blood.
Yep.
Okay, I'll roll that too.
Okay. Go ahead.
So that's 16 total radiant. I already doubled that, and nice. That's 12 blood.
28 total. Damn.
And Bandito is going to basically, I guess, almost like climb up onto Gorb's back and just start sticking his little dagger in there.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
What are you doing over there, dog?
Melon and cheese. That's pretty good fight so far. What are you thinking, brother? How you enjoying the stream, Melon? I see you there. I see you chatting still. Enjoying the fight so far?
Does 11 does not hit.
11 does not
and
hit.
I don't have any advantages because nobody else is around me. All right. He's just gonna hang out there. I am going to move out of this doom circle, whatever it is. I still have 15 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and move your character wherever. All right. And that ends your turn.
Yep, that ends me right there. Let me roll my things.
Thank you, no one, for saying anything out of character and playing by fair RP rules. Atlan and Valerius and Bandito. As Lookah's turn starts, the portals, they flash, a bright green flash, and the skulls hit the ground. You see blue flames erupt, and a circle around them, the red circle obviously around them is the radius of that, which everyone managed to avoid. No one gets hit by that. But Atlan, Bandito, and Valerius, all three of them are inside the area of the portals as it turns a bright green flash. And Vadagar, Gadok, what you guys see as this happens is the portals flash green. Valerius, Atlan, and Bandito are all blinded by this effect. They can't see anything. They just suddenly feel the energy hit them. But Gadok and Vadagar, you see these giant green, almost like transparent skulls come flying out of the portals, swirling in this necrotic, poisonous energy, flying violently like a swirling tornado in a horizontal fashion, just spinning and spinning as it flies forward and hits the other portal, acting as a loop, just running over and over. The energy just nailing the group, hitting them over and over. Oh shit, I didn't make the effect. Hold on, there it is. I have an effect for it, and this one's actually a lot better than that dumb wave I had. So it just slams them, hitting them over and over and over. And you guys just...
It hits Gorb as well, too, right?
Yes. Yes, thank you. And as you see, as it hits Gorb, chunks of his meat come flying off. But he doesn't seem to be hurt by it. No, he's becoming empowered. The green energy making the energy around him vibrating stronger, shining brighter of the necrotic green. As you can see his back, most of the flesh has been pulled away, rotting off of him, just blasted by this energy. You can see his spine running down his back. It's horrific. The meat smells. There's a pungent, disgusting aroma of rotting meat just whirling throughout the arena. As this happens, all of the watchers, they all retch back, just vomiting. Most of them are able to hold their guts, some of them laughing and cheering, the fight still going on. Most of all of your supporters, however, they can't withstand this disgusting evilness that's enveloping them, and only the most sickening of patrons are able to keep themselves on their feet as they watch this happen. And I will go ahead and roll the damage. This is big damage. This is fucking huge damage. Five is necrotic, 5 is poison, and then 5 is blast. I can tell you which is which if you need. Total damage is plus, so 100 and no, 9, 10, 111 damage. I can tell you what you if you guys need any. It's
so Gorb doesn't take any damage from this.
He does take damage. You see him take physical damage, but his strength is increasing at the same time.
Is there any sort of saving throw for our allies or no?
No, the saving throw is getting out of the arena with your getting out of the way with your movement before the effect happened. So that is 91, and then so it's 111 damage of poison, force, and necrotic. All right. Does Bandito survive that? I mean, I'm sure the temp HP is probably going crazy, so I'm sure you're all fine. Atlan? You there? I see you're muted.
My bad. Forgot I was muted.
Okay.
So he would have been on Gorb, so he'd be in the.
Oh, Bandito is knocked unconscious.
I was gonna say that's enough damage to probably insta kill something too.
Bandito is knocked unconscious. Okay, what about you, Atlan? How are you holding up?
I'm hurt. I'm pretty hurt, but I'm not down.
Valerius, however, is with 100% knocked unconscious. He just lost a lot of HP, and I think he only recovered like 70. And even with the temp HP of 19, I don't think. Yeah, I think he would have still got knocked unconscious by that. So I'm gonna go ahead and run with the fact that he is knocked unconscious. And as they take the damage and they're hit with this whirlwind of never-ending, sickening green energy, slowly the skulls begin to dissipate and disappear as the effect ends. But as it ends, you guys see the portals blip. They disappear. Boop. Boop. And then in the same fashion as the ones disappear, boop. 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 4 more appear. The same sickening green energy emanating from them. And then another 2 skulls appear, falling from the sky. I have changed their locations, and once again, this effect will happen in a round. Make sure you remember that. If you're not out of the way of the blast, you could get hurt. All right, and then Lookah will actually take his turn. He's not gonna swing at you, engineer, but he's gonna attack you, engineer. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Not expecting to be thrown into the abyss. How can I roleplay this well? All right, the engineer, you hit the Lookah with your energy blasts and everything, and you hurt him the way you do, and then you see him turn back. Am my fucking face cam working? I feel like I'm frozen. I am frozen. Why am I frozen? What the fuck? Why am I frozen? What the fuck? Hold on. I gotta fix that. Is my phone off? Shouldn't be. What the God damn it. Always something. Yeah, the fucking app closed. Why did the app close? I've had it run for like 7 hours straight. Ugh, Google Play. Why is Google Play open? What the fuck? Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that, party. Let me fix that. Come on. Come on. There we go. Not too much. There we go. Okay. That's good. There we go. That's it. All right. Continuing. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that, party. Lookah, after taking your blast, engineer, suddenly you see him blip out of existence, just as if you blink and he just disappears. And suddenly, to your left, you hear him laughing. Man, get ready for pain. And he places his hand on your shoulder as he casts a spell upon you. Where'd it go? He casts Primal Curse. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Wisdom save.
And you have to beat, 1 second before you tell me it, you have to beat. It is a 22. No, that's not 2. That is an 18. You have to be an 18.
Alright. Let's see. I have a +2, so that's not great. But I still have 1 use of Flash and Genius left, so I do have a decent chance, depending on dice. I failed. A 3 is I can boost stats a lot, but that is no.
Okay.
I fail.
All right. You are affected by the Primal Cursed. While you are cursed, you have disadvantage on all intelligent saving or checks, which means any check involving intelligence you have a disadvantage on, including investigation. You get the idea. You also have disadvantage on attack rolls. And at the start of each of your turns, you have to make a wisdom saving throw of the same number or higher, or you do nothing with your turn. And you take 1 d8 of necrotic. Hey, an 8 necrotic damage. And that is
All right.
that is
Shield
plus
flickers, but
that is plus nothing. So that is it. That is it. That is the end of the effect, and that will end Lookah's turn.
all right, your shield flickers. He's still there. All right. Do I have any idea how long this lasts?
It's either till you get rid of it or 10 minutes.
All right. And I get rid of it by
The wisdom saving
making
throw.
this-
Yeah, at the start of
Alright.
every turn, if you manage to pass the saving throw, the effect immediately ends.
All right, cool.
Yep. All right. And that is the end of that. So that brings us to Gorb. All right. You see Gorb cackling. Oh, that feels really bad. And he starts like scratching at his back. You see him pulling chunks of flesh away, revealing more of his skeletal system. And he kind of begins to pull away out of the flesh on his arms. You can see he's like itching all over. He's tormented by this feeling. He is not having a good time, and he looks to Valerius.
Con save.
Con save? Okay. I'm just gonna do the same roll. I'm gonna use the same roll for both.
Well, technically, since Atlan took, he'll need to save to see if, well, it will have pretty much gone down, I think.
Oh yeah,
Since the
yeah.
con-
Right, yeah, because
Well, now-
your concentration. So yeah, his is gone. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the amount of damage he took, I doubt he'd be able to save the DC for it.
And his save was fail with a 6.
Okay. And this turn it'll be, let's see, so 18 base, so 36 radiant damage.
6, and that's base before multiplying.
No, that's after multiplication, 36.
Okay, gotcha. You see more of his flesh tear away. Now most of his back half has fallen away. You can see his skeleton, the back of his arms, his shoulder blades, all of the bone have begun to appear to be seen. His meat is rotting away chunk by chunk. Okay. Anything else, Gadok? Of course. Got your.
No, since it, I guess.
Oh, right.
Was
I forgot. It's not your
still
turn.
Lucas'
I'm
turn,
so
yeah.
stupid. Right. It was just. I'm so dumb. My bad.
I was just doing the spell stuff because it's at essentially every beginning of every turn. Well, yeah.
He walks up to Valerius. He looks at Atlan and he's like, "I'll get to you in a minute." And he just looks at Valerius's body laying on the ground unconscious, and you see him just effortlessly grab him by the chest. He, in a single motion, strips all of the armor off Valerius, leaving nothing but a loincloth covering him. You can see Stella and Luna sitting, watching in horror as this happens, as Gorb raises his hand, lifting Valerius's body. He opens his jaw. You see it detach from his mouth like a snake, opening wider as he just begins to lower Valerius down, and in a single bite, shoves the whole body into his gullet, swallowing him whole. You see him, you can see a bulge traveling down Gorb's throat and into his body as it just disappears, becoming one with his mass. All right. And then Gorb, he turns to you, Atlan, and he says, "Now it's time for us to play! Yay!" And he grabs his hammer and he once again tries to bring it down on you with a violent strike. Let me go ahead and roll the... Valerius's shield is no longer distracting yelp, so that is just regular. And then, so yeah, advantage. That is a 26 to hit, Atlan.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll roll damage in Owlbear again.
Hold on. Atlan, or where is it? Atlan, I'm gonna use Zephyr's ability.
Go ahead. What?
I'm gonna use Zephyr's ability. So that's gonna be the guy's gonna have to roll disadvantage to him because as images pop into Atlan's mind of the attack coming, so he tries to dodge it.
All right. So
So
instead
it'd
of
be
I'll
disadvantage.
I'll take the lower roll then, since he was at advantage. Which means instead of a 26, it's a 22.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Well, that's right.
All right, and then
Yeah, good try.
1, 2, 3. All right, with a plus of 10. That's holy shit. That's high rolls. Damn, 60 damage, Atlan.
Yep. I'm down.
The hammer comes striking down, nailing Atlan. You see Atlan falls to the ground, crumpled as the hammer just slams against his chest. He falls unconscious, and Gorb looks around, just smiling. My playmates! I love them so much!
Wait, hold on. You forgot something.
What that again?
You forgot that he was mind thrusted. He couldn't move and take an action.
Till the end of your next turn, right?
Sure. Yep.
Which already happened.
No, mind thrust was my last turn.
Hold on. Let me see.
I'm pretty sure mind thrust was
I
my
wrote
last
down
turn
in my
because I used
notes.
a quicken spell bonus action.
Okay, I'll use one of his legendary reactions to.
He can't move and take an action, or he can't take any reactions, and he can't use a bonus action. He can either move, do an action, or a bonus action. He can't do.
I'm gonna use his legendary action, the King's Cleanse. You see the Kingpin throws a vial of like some kind of shimmering black liquid. It nails the Gorb in the back. You see it just like begins to just fall into his meat, absorbing into his body. So there, I'll just use one of his legendary reactions for it.
All right.
All right. Yeah, I didn't want to have to redo all of that. All right. And that ends Gorb's turn. Atlan has been knocked unconscious, and Valerius has been eaten. Mendito is also knocked unconscious. But Gorb doesn't even see the little bandit, so he's pretty much fine.
I'll make his he went down, I guess. No, it's not his turn. Never mind.
You're good. That's your next turn.
And then doesn't Gorg take damage at the end of his turn? We're being in. Oh no, I guess your auras doesn't work anymore, right?
Yeah.
There we go. All right. And then I'll just move him center of the arena. And that ends Gorb's turn. Garok, you are up.
Hi.
You there, Gadok?
Yes. Oh, dang, I was muted. Basically, I use my movement, and then I use my Fey Touch, one of my Fey Touch feat abilities to use a Misty Step one-time action per, well, one-time use per rest. Doesn't use a spell slot. To sort of move out of the area of the portals. And next, I'm trying to. What would be range of a cure wounds?
Cure
Before
wounds
Your
is
doing
voice is
touch.
a touch spell.
touch. And if you have like you're,
Right.
for example, for you, Gadok, a way you could do it where you can still touch someone, your little turtle boy, send your turtle boy out to touch someone, you're either not Kodag, I meant your little one, your little turtle boy. Your little turtle boy would also count as you, or Kodag as well could do
Yeah, I
that
know.
too.
Yeah, I know. Technically, I can use my. I won't be able to get. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll get destroyed immediately, pretty much. Assuming that's gonna. Assuming that's gonna go off before it even gets to my turn. So I can only move 30 feet. Then it would be in range and it'd get destroyed. And it would be pretty much pointless. Well, let's see. 30. Well, I used my bonus action, so I can't use it until of closer. We'll go ahead and move my moonbeam over. My action. Technically use my bonus to move out of the way. Ally action, I will go ahead and move these guys closer. Roughly there. And you'll see the gorillas drop and disappear as Kodak will undo the spell there, and he's gonna also cast Moonbeam as well at 4th level.
Right.
So I'll just do that. So I guess he'll need to make a con save for that. The new one coming up.
24.
And that will save. So he'll take half damage, or normal damage in this case. And that will be 13 radiant damage there.
Is that multiplied already or no?
Well, since he saved, it would be half, so if I doubled it, it would just be the base damage.
13. Okay. Once
And,
again, more flesh is ripped off of him.
And for the original one, would he need to make a second save for that one as well?
Yes, yeah, because there's 2.
Okay.
Yep, let me do the save for that one as well.
Gotcha.
Not
So
ones. That's a 10.
Okay, so that would be 40 radiant damage total.
40 radiant damage total. Okay, that's good. It's good. That is your turn.
Yes.
Nothing with the monkeys.
Well, I just dropped those. Those are actually gone now.
Oh, okay,
I
gotcha.
had to drop those.
Delete.
Yeah, from the damage.
Kodak was.
Yeah, gotcha. All right.
Was running that spell. So
Engineer, you are back up.
All right. I need to make my save then.
Yep. Wisdom 18.
Well. All right, that brings me to a 14, and I'll use my final flash of genius to bring that up to a 19.
Okay, you pass it.
All right,
That does use your bonus action, so you only have an action this turn.
I use as a bonus action. Cool.
Correct.
So I'll back away from Lookah, so I'm not within 5 feet.
Yeah, so you float back. You're able to maneuver in this kind of floaty void environment. You think it, and your body just does it. You just begin to move back.
All right, and I would like to make another. Well, first let's attack him because I might not be here at the end of the round. So does a 16 hit? I don't think it does.
16 does not hit.
Yeah, and 24.
24 does hit.
All right. So that's 9 plus 5, so that's 14 lightning.
Okay.
And then I will fiddle with the Waystone again. 20.
Easy.
And I'm out of flash uses. All right. So I make some more progress on that, I believe.
What was the total roll? 20, right?
Yeah, 20.
Okay, yeah. With that final push, you finally can see it. The location is clear. Now, whenever you would wish to, you could leave.
Okay, cool. He's... Huh. I honestly don't know if I want to leave a threat like Lookah just somewhere in the abyss. That could be a problem, so I'll stay for now. Yeah, I'll stay for now.
All right. And that ends your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Vanagar.
Oops.
Wording.
Make sure.
Okay, so your demonic frenzy. It states 1 minute. Does that include my spells and whatnot?
Yes. Spell attacks, hits.
Oh,
Yes.
fucking hey! That's gonna hurt. All right, so I'm gonna quicken spell once again. Gotta pick Atlan up so he can get the fuck out of there. Another decrease in 2 sorcery points. I'm going to use my last 2nd level spell to use Holy Nova. 2d8. So he's going to take... Buddy's going to take 26 radiant damage. And Atlan, you're going to regain 13 HP. Yeah, Atlan, did you hear that?
Yes, received.
Vanagar.
Okay, and then DM, 26 radiant damage, yep.
Vanagar, you have... There's an unintended effect from your spell. Everything happens exactly as you just said. Nothing different. Except you see from Gorb's stomach is the flesh, a hand print reach out like a baby trying to escape from its mother's womb. Valerius's poor body is alive inside Gorb's stomach, and the healing that you've just done has managed to bring him back from unconsciousness, and you can see his hand trying to reach out, attempting to call for help, but you see it quickly get sucked back in as Gorb lets out a burp and pats his belly, saying, quiet down in there.
See, it's kind of hard that you're doing this to Valerius when he's not here. Really kill his character like this would. I'm trying to think.
It's like multiple sessions at this point that he's dipped early with no explanation. At this point, if he was here to play his character, he could do something about it, but he hasn't given me an answer. He hasn't given me an explanation. He hasn't said anything about him having personal business. He's just been dipping. So,
there's not much I can. I don't really have any ability to do anything about that. Okay, well, I'm just gonna continue on with my turn then. 'cause I don't want to sit here and take too long trying to think about something to do to help him out.
I think we're just gonna have to figure that out later.
Later.
Okay, so I'm gonna peel off one of the stars on my robe, and I'm going to cast the use the robe of stars to cast magic missile. At what level is it again? Where's my robe of stars? Robe of stars. 10 pull off one of the stars, fifth level magic missile.
Oh, Vaticar, I wanted to ask you something.
Yep.
For your robe of stars, I wanted to ask you, do you want to flavor it? Because your character has like your beard is kind of braided. I want to say your stars rather than you wearing a robe, because like I don't see your character wearing a robe, obviously. Let's say the stars for this spell, they exist as like tattoos on your hair, and you just like you pull at your beard, and that's how you.
No, I literally was looking for a robe because I want my character robe.
Oh, you want your character wearing a robe?
Yes,
like
that's why I was looking up magical robes that I'd want.
You're shirtless. You're a shirtless, armorless.
Yes, I have
character.
no shirt, but I'm wearing a robe because I am a sorcerer after all. It's almost like a cloak, you know what I mean?
Well, it is a regular robe, so that does mean there's like a good 5 feet of it just dragging behind you. But
magical items generally attune to your side. So it's the same thing. Like a magical leather armor set can be worn by anyone.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a funny visual. It doesn't negate. It's no negative effect against you. I just think it's a funny visual.
Okay, so let me decrease one of my charges, and this is going to be a hit. This is going to be a hell point. This is going to be a lot of damage. Okay, back to what I was looking up. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 7 magic missiles. That's 7 hits. This is why I asked that question earlier.
Yeah, I get it.
1d4 plus 1, so that's 7.
I get what you're doing, dickhead.
Okay, so that's 7. That's 3.
For the audience, Vatigar's about to
2,
pound Gorb's little ass with fucking magic missiles.
5, 6, 7. Just wait till you see all these dice that I'm about to fucking roll.
Yep, I'm real excited.
Plus 7, so that's 96 points of damage.
You fucking rip away at Gorb's flesh, each fucking shot.
So, like, can I try this? Where I saw the handprint, I am fucking pounding each of these kind of like in a circle around to see if I can punch a hole into it so that Valerius will fall out.
Yeah, I like that flesh chunks and chunks and chunks away. Each strike just pulling more and more meat off his bones and his body. And at a certain point, you finally, as the last strike hits, you see Valerius's arm shoot out of Gorb's stomach. Just the arm, just enough space for his arm to reach out, and you see it begins to flail around. He grabs onto Gorb's body. Valerius is trying to pull himself out, but he realizes it's a futile effort, and you just see him stick his arm back in. You see him, his mouth comes up to the hole. He's like, help me! Get me the fuck out of here! This is gross! It smells like shit!
That has that. Okay. All right, and then my second bonus action is he looking hurt at all, or because he looks?
Oh
hurt,
yeah,
but
oh yeah.
For the sake of it, was he bloodied?
Oh yeah, he's way past bloody at this point. So much of his meat has fallen off that barely anything is starting to keep his skeleton intact. You see that he is very hurt, while his strength is just continuing to rise.
How tall is this trap here? Like, how big is this portal? If I want to be above the portal,
the portal's 30 feet, so you have to go 30 feet up. Which you think you're already 30
okay, so
feet
I'm already 30 feet up. So I'm gonna fly up another 30 feet. So that I'm 60 feet up, because I believe he's, 60 feet?
He's 35 feet. So he's exactly the height of the portal. The portal and him are the portal. You can tell the portal is made in a perfect size to fit Gorb, as if it's like he's meant to line up and receive this energy.
All right, so I'm gonna fly up. So I'm now 60 feet. I'm 60 feet up now, and that means I should be clear of the portal, the damage, just from gauging
Yes.
from the burst of it last time too, right? My
Yes.
character feels like he'd be
You're-
safe up here.
You're good, but you definitely cannot hit Gorb, at least with like a direct melee attack from where you are.
Yeah, because I'm above him. Yeah, but I can still fly 30 feet, so I'd be able
Yes.
to fly to the top
Yes.
of his fucking head. So let me just. Oh, someone already changed my height. Okay. And then.
I got you. I think I did that. I might have just taken credit for someone else's work. I don't know.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I don't think I've got another bonus action that I can do. Yeah, I'm running out of spell slots. What's happening? Okay, yeah, that's my turn then.
Atlan, you are up. You're
Okay.
back. You're back standing.
Yes. Well, I'm awake. I'd still be prone, so I'd still have to use half my movement to stand up. That'll remove this. How do I adjust the height? Oh yeah. Would you say that I can use my action to dash and along the way a bonus action, blood wings, so I'm back to flying. And I would like to fly past Bandito, moving towards that direction, and pick him up
Yeah.
on the way. Can I do that?
Yeah, it's your movement and you're good.
Movement action, because I wouldn't have enough movement to get to where I want to go. So my action is to dash. And pick him up. Throw him in the backpack if you'll allow me that much.
He's still unconscious, but yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no, he's not in the backpack yet.
Oh, make a death save for him too, real quick.
I will at the end of the turn. So yeah, I would move clear of the portals towards Gaddock. I have the raccoon. I use my action, my movement, and my bonus. That's my turn.
Okay. Make the raccoon's death save.
Yes, sir.
And what was the last?
Natural 18. He will pass.
Passes. Okay. He is not dead, but he's still unconscious. And that brings us to Lookah. All right. Once again, the skulls drop. But this time, not as predicted. Always be prepared for an element of surprise. You see the portals, or not the portals, the skulls land. But the radius of the explosion expands to 90 feet, just barely managing to hit Atlan and Gaddock. Vadagar, would you actually get hit too? Let me see. 90? No. But Gorb will. Okay. So, I need a dex save.
Death save from Atlan because
No,
Atlan. I
dex.
thought Atlan was up again.
Dex.
Oh, a dex save. Oh, I thought you said a death save. I'm like, what? Didn't I not just pick him up?
Dex save from Gatlin and Adam.
Dex save 21.
Okay, you pass. Take half damage.
I fail.
You fail. What was your number?
7.
7? Okay. Gaddock, you stay exactly where you are. Alan, you dodge right out of the reach. You do take half damage, Atlan. I will roll the damage in here. It's not as much as the rest. 20 total. So you take 10, Atlan, and Gaddock, you take 20. It's blast
And
damage.
it's like a wall, right? It's not along the ground because I'm not on the ground. It would hit me up in the air.
Yeah, it's an explosion.
Just making sure it's not. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
I'm
it's an
still
explosion.
up barely.
Yeah,
Thankfully, I saved. So
it's a large explosion.
got it. Yeah. Well, I'm just outside the circle, just hanging in there.
Wildfire, I am going to start being more strict about this. Your wildfire takes the damage, Gadok, which I mean, that does mean it's dead, right?
Oh no, it's not.
Your
It
wildfire.
has 45. It has 45.
Jesus!
It has 45
Plus any
base
temp
right
hit
now.
points.
Plus it's taken whatever hit point temp I've been taking.
Jesus. Okay,
It's
never mind.
Probably close to 80, 90 temporary hit points total if you didn't
God
lose any
damn it.
from the start.
All right.
I've probably missed a few of the.
Yeah, because it was on average 15 hit points
But-
per turn. That was 6 turns, so
Yeah, it
somewhere
was sitting
around-
around. It was sitting around 60 something. So I've missed a few, probably a round or two of temp, but it's not.
Once
too big.
again, the swirling green vortex of demonic, or not demonic, necrotic skulls comes flying out. The poison, disgusting energy because enveloping the arena. Vadagar, you're flying above it, so you're fine. And everyone else is out of the range, so no one gets hurt. But Gorb once again just takes the pounding. More chunks and chunks and chunks of flesh come flying off of him. Let me go ahead and roll the damage.
And let's see from my moonbeam, and so it took 20. It'd be about 10. I
Gorb
believe, for the save.
takes
Got 18 for that.
plus 98. 98 damage. All right. You see most of all of his flesh has come flying off. All that's left of Gorb is his head, the flesh upon his skull, and his skeleton is now just being controlled by the magic green necrotic. As long as his head stays there, he can still continue to puppet his body. So the fight is not over. Okay.
Okay.
Lookah is going to attack Engineer.
Okay, so for Gorb, now that he has no more flesh, does that mean Valerius falls out?
Oh, yes, but also, obviously, he just took that 91 damage. This time, Valerius now being completely naked, all but a loincloth, and already being at the brink of death, the fucking, just this amount of damage just pelts him, and you see there is nothing left. It is just a pile of ashes on the ground. Valerius has been killed.
He isn't here. That doesn't seem at all fair.
I think what he's saying is that he's probably.
Oh, he's out of the. Oh.
I'm not. No,
Oh, damn.
no, not necessarily. Not. Calm down, Jesus, guys. Just hold off. You'll see. Just fuck. I'm not kicking Valerius out. No, I mean, if he doesn't decide to continue to completely stay, I'm gonna have a talk with him. Then it will be the case. He's left too many groups early at this point. But that's just hold off. Calm down.
You as long as I stay alive, we have Revivify too. So
Revivify, nice. Okay, yeah.
So
Now, do all those effects
Technically-
go away, like the skulls and whatnot?
yes, yeah, it ends, and then once again.
Yeah, technically.
Ooh.
Yeah, we technically got
I'm
like
being
3
attacked.
characters with Revivify.
Then you see the 2 portals remain, and then blip, another one appears. 2 actually, sorry. Blip.
Does Revivify work on a pile of ashes?
No, not at
No.
all. You need an
Yeah.
intact body for Revivify.
he didn't
Yeah.
say he was Ash. did
We
Yeah,
he did.
we play by the rules of dungeons and deliciouses when it comes to bodies. As long as you have the entirety of the remains, even ashes or the bones, whatever you have, as long as you have all of it, or like 95% of it, you can bring a body back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we play by delicious and dungeon rules in that regard.
There's also the spell reincarnation that can technically, I think.
Yeah, I don't
Yes,
have that one
or-
yet. That's much higher level.
Reincarnation.
We might be able to find somebody that can cast it.
Well, you will never get reincarnation. It's a druid only spell, but we get that next. Gadok will get that next level.
I thought there's something that a player can.
Oh
get.
yeah, there's resurrection, raise
Yeah,
dead, and true
resurrection.
resurrection.
Yeah. So those are up there. Those are
Yeah.
those will open up soon enough too.
Okay. Continuing on. That brings us to Gorb, who's
Oh,
now just a
great.
skeleton with a head. Walks over to you, Vadagar. Are you still 60 feet up? How high are you?
I'm 60 feet up.
Yep. Okay. Whoop. Did not mean to do that. He walks up to where he's looking up at you. You see he grabs his cannon from off the ground, picks it up with his skeletal body, aims it at you, and he takes fire, Vadagar.
Alright.
Let's see. I think it's a dex save, but don't quote me on that. Let me check. Gorb's cannon. Here it is. Yes, dex save.
And you need a dex save from me?
Yep, dex save. 18,
Okay,
18 plus, you take half on a failed save. Or, half on a passed save.
Alright, that's a nat 1.
Oof.
But, Ring of Evasion, I succeed.
Okay, take half damage.
I do not take half damage. I take no damage because of shield mastery.
What is shield mastery? I forgot.
It's the feat that I took.
The effects. What does it specifically state?
There's a bunch of it. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to shove. If you are incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC to your dex saving throw. And then if you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
Haven't you already used your reaction, though?
Let's see. Let's look at the ring spell. Where's my ring at? There it is. Oh yeah, I guess it's a reaction to use the Ring of Evasion.
Yep. That's what I figured.
All right. Fair enough.
So what? Well, you do pass it. You do, sadly, however, still take half damage. Let me roll that. And it is okay. Piercing and poison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Piercing. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Piercing
5,
and what?
Piercing and poison.
Okay, so I'm also resistant to poison, so if you want to make sure that poison's separate.
Yep, ignore that number. That is... So...
The exact same amount that was last time.
But yeah, with only 6 rolls instead. That's funny. So so half that'll be the poison, so you take half that, so...
So that's half 32, and then half again to 8.
Yep. So 8 damage. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You take 21 piercing.
Okay. I'm officially bloody.
And then the rage, does that add anything to his raged effect? I don't think so. Let me make sure. Gorb's madness. Here it is. This is his rage. Yes, but it's only 1 though. Okay, so let me add 1d12 to that. And that's a nat 1, so there you go. 1 more damage. That's piercing. All right, and that ends Gorb's turn. Gadok, you are up.
Alright. Looks like he's still in the beam. If you can go ahead and do your
Yep.
saves for that.
That is a fitting fail.
Alright. And might as well go ahead and do the second one too, because that would probably just be part of the ally action anyways. So for the first one, which would be that's a 30 base, so that's gonna be 60 radiant damage.
Go ahead and describe the kill. Describe the moonbeam disintegrating his head for me.
You just see the light that's basically moonlight just get brighter and brighter until it just almost looks like a cylinder, just pure white light, and not being able to see. Well, I guess technically, since the size of the creature, you would see like the cylinder kind of like expand out and just kind of cover the entire creature, and then you can't see anything through the white light. And then you'll see the light kind of shrink back down, and as it's like shrinking back down, You don't really see. It's just kind of like you see kind of like ash kind of floating in the air.
With that, the ash falls to the ground, and Gorb has fallen in battle. But that does not mean the battle is over. As this happens, you hear a roar from the side of the room. Ah! You killed my brother! As he fucking begins to crack you see his body snap, disfiguring, opening, morphing as his armor begins to rip and stretch. And you realize there's a reason the Kingpin is the Kingpin. He did not simply just rely on Gorb's strength to get him to where he is. He himself also has gained powers from the inbreeding that their family had committed. And now is out of his head, horns that are draconic in nature. You can also see that small little spouted wings are on his back. They're too puny to fly, nowhere near heavy enough or large enough to carry his body, but they're there. You guys can now tell that both the Kingpin and Gorb are inbreeded dragons. They are so heavily inbreeded with human DNA, specifically, obviously, brother and sister human DNA, that they're not able to access their draconic forms and fully morph. Rather, they have strange offshoots and morphed versions of their normal features. Gorb representing the dragon's gluttony and hunger, and the Kingpin representing the dragon's wrath and lust for money, greed. Sorry. As the Kingpin jumps, a mighty jump, flying into, not flying, but soaring into the arena, landing directly in the center, grabbing Gorb's ashes with his hands, bringing to them to his face, covering. As he looks to the party, and he says, "Fight me! Die in combat honorably, or I'll have you all slaughtered like pigs and your family fed to rats." As combat continues. All right, and that ends your turn, right, Gadox? That brings us to engineer.
Well, I guess we don't need. Well, I guess we need.
Is he not? Is he not there for you guys?
He's there for me, but he
I'll
needs to
probably
be in the
make-
initiative tracker.
Oh
I'll
yes,
probably need
that
to refresh.
that he does need to be.
Yeah, he wasn't showing up on my side. Okay, he's showing up now. That was just a delay on my end, I guess. Well, that would have been my.
Let me roll the Kingpin's initiative. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Not fucking 20.
So that would have been
So that
good.
is 20 plus so 24.
Main action. So ally action. Yeah, so as you have my ally action that hasn't been done yet.
So you can use that
So
still.
I'd be moving the moonbeam closer onto him, and so he'd have to make a save for that since the second moonbeam hadn't been used yet. So we'll need to make a save on that. That one will be a
Is it a 16 pass?
16 passes for him since he
I didn't think it was gonna.
barely because he doesn't have the training and bonuses and whatnot. And I've got some other items that boost the other character up. All right. Damage. 11, assuming that he has similar resistance. That's 11 base, so won't double, I'm assuming, since it's saved.
He is also weak to radiant damage.
Gotcha,
So-
so it'd just be normal this round since it's saved. So it'll just be base 11 radiant for that, and his bonus action. He'll probably move to there. It's about right next to him, so it'll be about Okay. Gag doesn't, I mean, technically has bonus action. I'm also trying not to get smithereens. Goes roughly in this location there. So I guess yeah, that'd be just barely, and I can't use bonus movement there. Actually, I guess I can move another 15. Bonus teleportation. And I'll go ahead and do that with Ball of Our Spirit's ability and move about there. Guess you could probably move a little closer, but for now, I think that's okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Engineer, or actually Kingpin is actually higher than you. So he goes first. All right. So the Kingpin runs up Vadagar and he leaps into the air and his little wings flap hard. They're able to carry him for a brief moment, long enough for him to reach for his sword and take a quick slash at you.
All right.
Damn, that's a fucking 18 plus 9. 26. 27? 26.
All right, so
27.
I'm
27.
gonna use Zephyr on myself to give him disadvantage.
Okay, I'll roll one more time. That was the lower roll because I just got a 19 there.
Okay.
All right. So he does not have nearly as much damage to him. He's not a rager barbarian like his brother, but he has some fun effects. Let me go ahead and I'll roll the damage in Owlbear. All right, base damage is going to be just this. Damn, that was high rolls. 32 slashing. And then I need a con save from you, Vad.
Okay. That's 24.
24. Okay, you pass. He attempts to stricken you with fear as he slashes you. You see his eyes turn pitch black, swirling with void demonic energy, and he attempts to make you frightened, but you stave it off with no problem. And he lands here.
And then I glare right back at him with my burning red eyes and I'm wrapped in fucking black fire type energy. Trying to fucking intimidate him.
Roll.
Alright. Roll for intimidation. Where is my... What's 5? Let's see. I was rolling here. D20. $16.
Okay. You see he flinches. You see he flinches ever so slightly. Not enough to really say he really flinched, but you see him ever so slightly abrasive. As he falls back down, the wings no longer able to hold him. And he looks at you and he's like, ugh, fucking flying rat. And he turns and he looks around. Ugh, who can I hit? Who can I hit? First person he sees is Atlan, and he darts. And in a flash, in a blinding moment, you see he uses a legendary action as the wings on his back turn black red and they just shoot energy and it projects him forward, just flying. And in an instant, he's in front of Atlan and he once again takes a quick slash with his blade. Roll to hit. Say 15, 16, 17, 18. 24 to hit. 24, Atlan.
Yep.
Okay. Roll initial damage, and I need a con save. 15 damage, 15 slashing, con save.
So the con save.
You're at 0 HP.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, you hit before you fall unconscious. You fail the con save, and you stumble back, just barely landing on Gata because you fall unconscious. But this does not work to your favor because as you fail the con save, and the fear is applied, his ability activates, and in a blink he just disappears into black energy, and then behind Gadok, he reapparates, and with his blade, he swings down and he attempts to hit both Gadok and Atlan. So I'll roll to hit Gadok first.
I was gonna say that's an auto crit fail for Atlan.
Gadok got lucky because it's a 9 plus 4, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I assume 13 doesn't hit, right, Gadok?
Yeah.
All right. And Atlan,
It's an auto crit fail. He loses
Yeah.
2 death saves.
He's got to hit me first, Vadagar.
Oh, you still have AC even when you're. I thought it was a. Okay, yeah.
does a 17 hit?
No.
Damn. All right. Fuck. Okay. All right. He fucking spits on the ground. He's like, "Fuck, should have ended their
You
fucking."
hit my armor,
lives."
but it didn't make it through.
Gadok, also shielding over you with his turtle body, manages to block the strike as well. All right. That brings us to Engineer. You are up, buddy boy.
Alright, well, here's a question. Has the group been keeping me up to date on what's happening on their end?
Nope. N-O. They have not thought to one. They could have. Anyone could have used a free action to grab their stone and could have messaged you. That's why I made it very clear that you guys could have all heard him and could have communicated.
Well, then I will ask the group, how's it going on that end?
I'll allow one
Can
person.
we respond out of turn?
I'll allow one person to respond. Who wants to respond? I'll let you guys decide.
I'll respond. Not good. Valerius is dead. Atlan's down for the count. I'm clinging on just barely.
That's it.
I'm back. Fuck, I'm on my way back, and I press the way shrine to try to return.
Okay.
Please
Make me
stone.
a deck save.
All right. Oh, first, before I do that, actually, I'd like to back as far up from Lookah as I can.
Make a deck save at advantage then.
All right.
Good catch. Good catch.
Deck save. All right.
Okay. Let me roll his. See if
That's
he.
not good.
Woo! Yes.
What did he roll?
19 plus 4.
13 plus 4. All right. So that'll bring him up to a 23. So, all right. Let's see. What can I do about that?
You used all your charges too, right? Already? I'm pretty sure all your.
Yeah, I did. So, let's see. Why am I so good at deck save?
Got any funny die in there? Got any funny die tucked away in them pockets?
I do have funny die. I'm looking through other abilities that I could combine with that. That might work. Okay, no. A funny die is irrelevant. Even if I rolled a 12, it would not change the result.
Damn. You can always use more than one. If you have more than one, you can always use more than one.
Nice. All right.
They're stackable just like everything else.
All right. Then this.
Or when Valerius used up all 5 of his funny dice trying to change his random effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used all 5, just kept like, no, different thing. No, different thing. Different thing.
All right. Funny die set to ignore that. That's not a funny die.
Yeah.
Funny die are D12s, right?
Yes, D12s, correct.
Here we go. That does not change anything.
Damn, that's that's sad, man. That breaks my heart.
All right. Well, we're now in the front streets of wait, no, we're. Oh, he's still fucked. We're in the tavern now.
No, you teleported to the party. You can't go to a location without the whole party, at least the majority of the party, being in agreement onto where to go. So since you are teleporting, you have to go back.
Wait, in agreement. Hey, if we all have to be in agreement, and I've triggered it, does the party consent to being dragged to the tavern?
I don't think that's going to work out too well because we have an ally down here too.
That is true, but also, all right, fine. I guess we'll just.
Not to mention we wouldn't be able to collect Valerius's ashes.
That's true. All right, well, we'll just pop back, and I'm just gonna say, ah, how did you do that? You shouldn't have come back with me.
As he just disappears and leaves the fight. He's gone.
Yeah, that makes sense. What I did drag him to the abyss. I assume he probably doesn't want to go back. Let's see. What's the movement to get me to Atlan? All right. If I action and bonus action, I can, or not action, but if I bonus action and use regular movement, I can get over to Atlan.
Before you do that, before you move, engineer, you want to roll me perception real quick?
Oh yeah, sure. That's a total of 12.
So sadly, you notice, but not soon enough to stop your actions. It's like a lagged thought. You're so engrossed in the battle, obviously the abyss and everything. It just you didn't really notice it until after you got to where you are. But you noticed as you ran past Arista, her knocked on the ground with Oliver standing flying over her. You've noticed that he's now pulled out a blade and he's actually just stabbing her. She's just getting stabbed on the ground over and over and over. It's not a very big blade to be he's tiny, so he carries like it's like a toothpick of a blade. But she's getting stabbed by it. It hurts.
Alright, deal with that in a minute. Going over to Atlan, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Alright, Atlan's getting brought back up.
So that's 13 plus 5. So 18 hit points to Atlan.
Engineer, you have 2 hands. If you want to, I'll let you also put your other hand on Bandito so that the fucking raccoon doesn't die.
Oh, sure. I'll do that.
2 hands. You put him one on both.
Great. I'll do that.
So they
both
both get 18, or do you split it?
No, they both get. No splitsies.
All right.
Cool. Thank you.
All right,
fuck,
great.
That boss can travel over 120 feet in one round.
Yeah, he's terrified.
Blinked or whatever.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
All right. So that's fixed. It was a bonus action to return, I think. Or no, it was a bonus action to move. All right. That's everything I've got for now.
All right. That brings us to Vadagar. Man, we already have a death toll of 2 so far.
And okay, so these spheres that have been exploding and getting big explosions been when they hit the ground.
Yeah, they've been getting bigger. You did notice that, correct?
You're right, but how far up? Like when they hit the ground, how far up does the explosion go? Is it
It's a
sphere?
sphere. It's a sphere. It's 90. Currently, it's a 90-foot sphere.
Okay.
So you would get hit.
So it'd only be 90 feet at the top of it, right? Because it's a sphere,
Correct.
not a cylinder.
Correct. So
So-
that's at its current size. You don't know if it might get
Yeah.
bigger again.
Well, I mean, just because like the boss traveled so far away, there's not much I can do to even get close to him.
Heal yourself.
With the amount of damage they've been doing, like jack shit.
Yeah, true. But you can't use them when you're down, so unless you use it on somebody else's.
Yeah, because like that's a pitiful amount of fucking movement.
Well, action movement you could get.
I could do is probably get into the middle. Like I can get into the middle, and try to be safe there.
You're
Like, yeah.
25 feet?
30 because I'm flying.
30. Oh, damn, you just. How about this side?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be out of the fight for a very long time if I go that side.
You're going to be out of the fight for a very long time if you get hit by those explosions and the beams.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't get hit by the beams.
The
And I can
portals
also
aren't growing, right? It's just the skull explosions.
Correct.
Okay.
Wait.
So yeah, you can be above that, but you'll be in the explosions, and they might overlap at this point.
I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm not fucking call back to Ninja. Fucking 2019, I think.
Well, I mean, a warrior that's in like a tanking something usually doesn't move too much, locked in combat.
Fair.
Don't have any rogues either trying to get cover and hide.
Gotta learn teleport. That'd be really useful for you.
You don't have like a misty step or
that's,
something.
That's a high level spell. And teleportation, I don't think it's
4th level. Right?
But teleport takes like a minute to cast at
Misty
minimum.
Misty Step or Dimension Door are more like.
Oh, Dimension Door.
Dimension Door.
Dimension
would be a
Door.
better one.
Dimension Door. That's
Or
what I
you-
was thinking.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking. My bad.
Oh.
I was thinking Dimension Door. That's my
I
bad.
believe teleport is actually where you have to like
Yeah.
you have to create a circle
You draw a
and it has-
circle and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. I meant Dimension Door. That's my bad. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, Vadagar, we got to find you some Dimension Door.
Man, Gadok, you've completely stopped using one of your items that would be really useful in combat.
There. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use my action to dash, and then I'm gonna bonus action to Misty Step because I do have the Fey Touched.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's a free Misty Step decrease. Fuck happened to my. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, there we go. My ability scores in my app fucking just disappeared. I was like, wait, what's happening? All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action, my other bonus action to fucking use that scythe thing that is super confusing to use.
Oh, you're using your staff finally? Would it send me that picture, Vadagar, and I can make it transparent?
Yeah, I can do that here. I'm letting it just do my turn first. And it can go 30 feet. It's gonna, god damn it, fly 30. God damn it, hit the picture. Fucking scythe. Can you move the scythe up a level or something? Like it's
There you go.
still under the boss. If I try to attack the boss with it, it's gonna.
There you go. Maybe not. Right now.
Yeah, there we go. So it's flying over there because I'm 60 feet. That's gonna run and hit him, and I do think where's the. Sorry, there's so much text on this thing. It's so hard to fucking.
Yeah, legendary items always have a lot.
Okay, so that's plus 11 to hit, 3d5 magical slashing. Plus 11 to hit.
Okay.
It's 23.
23 hits.
Plus 5, so that's 22 magical slashing damage.
All right. Where does the scythe hit him?
Right in the arm that he's using. He's holding his.
All right. It's just you see it takes a chunk out. And just you see fuck, dirty rats biting at me.
Oh, also, he takes another. Is it 3d6? Because I'm still demonic.
Yep.
So he also takes another 3d6 fire damage. So he takes another 12 fire.
All right. Gotcha. He pats out the flames on his coat, just wipes away the blood. He looks at you like, rats. I'll make you into stew.
Now would be a really good time for some healing spells, Alan.
Is that end your turn?
Yep.
Alan, you are up. Respond to Vadagar for me, too, in character.
Coming up, you see my symbol go up. You see the typical like purplish red light coming in aura around me. My Twilight Sanctuary goes up. I hope I can use a free action to throw Bandito in his backpack. Send him away.
Okay.
I'll stand up. My blood wings are still active, so I would fly up a few feet.
Lose them when you go unconscious.
Oh, maybe, but I'll. Oh shoot, that would be a bonus action. Hold on. Let me make sure I got this straight. Action, movement.
Yeah, if the original spell before it turned into the blood spell says that it's turned off when you're unconscious, then yeah, it's still that way.
Oh, it should. Hold on. Actually, I don't think it says that.
Are you still 60 feet in the air, Vadagar?
Yep. Well, I mean, it depends. Like,
Fine
I would
speed for 1
probably
minute.
be. Yeah, I'll still be 60 feet in the air. It's never said I wasn't.
Okay. Just wanted to
So
make sure.
yes, it would still be active because it just says for 1 minute. It doesn't say it turns off or goes away. It's not concentration or anything. So yeah, I'd get up off the ground a little bit, and can't do anything with that bonus action anyway.
Did you do any healing?
The Twilight Sanctuary is an action and it will heal the group for on average of 15 hit points. What I don't the only bonus action I have is the healing word, which is 1d4 plus 5, which is
Yeah.
more useful for
You don't have
getting
any like
you
big
alive.
healing spells, because like I'm at 2 HP right now. I don't know what you're at. Much better.
I am also hurt, so I need to heal the party, not just one person.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't have any like
Um,
like mass cure wounds or anything like that.
That's
I
next
do, but it's an
level
action.
too.
So I want to get the Twilight Sanctuary up and get some healing out, and then I can either use it through my staff. I can cast a spell. I've got plenty of healing, but I only have so much economy on one turn. I don't
Alan,
have the sorcerer quicken spells and shit like that.
Alan, there is
So
now a call to be made.
sure.
A new presence has been detected. As either friend nor foe, you have to make the judgment call. Will you target Creed in your attack as you
No.
form this, or no? Nope.
No, I will not.
You will. So Creed will also be given health. And with that, he looks at you, and you see the name above his head turn green.
Sweet. Yeah, so I'll roll that. It's 14 health, and yeah, that's. I mean, like I said, the only bonus action healing spell I have is very small, and I'd rather save that slot for getting somebody off the ground. Next turn, I can definitely drop huge heals. I just, I need more than one action per turn.
Is Arista unconscious?
Not yet. She's still screaming out in pain.
Okay, I just wanted to check and see if now would be the time to use those small heals if it keeps her alive. But if that's the case, then I'll go handle that on my turn. Oh, Creed's in the fight.
If you die, Atlan, if you go down, do you lose your Twilight Sanctuary?
I do, which is why I'm thinking I used half my movement to stand up, but I do 10 feet in the air, but I don't want to be like in the middle of this. So I'm going to
you should
move
probably back.
just far enough that I can keep Creed in there so we don't have to worry about that. But just like somewhere like right there. Actually, stand by. No, there.
Hey, how large is this guy? Is he actually 30 feet tall?
Yes, he is this. He's a little smaller than his brother, but he has grown in about the same mass.
All right, that's okay.
And would I forget, does Kingpin take the damage this turn or is it the end of his turn?
He takes it as soon as it happens.
Okay, so that would be 14. 14 radiant damage, right? My question is, yeah, radiant damage. The question is, so I have the divine blood right for my cantrips in first level. Would that apply to my channel divinity also?
Yes.
Since it's not really a first, or it's not a level spell.
Yes.
Okay, so then let's add. I do D8 and D12. Unfortunately, the radiant damage is 2. That is already doubled. And then the blood damage is 10. And that would be your turn.
That brings us to Creed, who has now entered combat. You see Creed looks around, he sees you, and he's like, fuck. Thanks. And he looks at Kingpin, and he's like, shit. I'm associated with you guys now. Fuck. Okay, I guess it's fucking time to go. And you see him pulls out his twin daggers, twirling them around all fancy like, and you see him he twirls his coat around, and he, in the blink of an eye, just attempts to disappear. Let me roll to see how successfully he does it. Advantage. It's not a great interaction for Creed. He twirls his coat around, and he thinks he's disappeared, but he's still there. You guys can all see him. And he attempts to sneak around the Kingpin, and the Kingpin sees him and just, with the, he turns his blade to where it's just the flat side, and he just smacks him on the side of the head. And just Creed just fucking stumbles back, and he falls to the ground, and that's it for Creed's turn. Gaddock, you are up.
Okay, that's not great, but doable. I will. It's gonna be tricky. I still have that up, but it's over there. I can't really move it without wasting an action. Yeah, I guess I'll shoot. Honestly, spells do more damage, but I'll try and make an attack with my flame tongue scimitar, and I'll go ahead and I'll activate it as well, activate its power, and take a swing.
Also, real quick, I completely forgot. As Lookah has disappeared, blip, blip, blip. You guys see all the effects that he had casted also disappear with him.
Laughter, will you let me retroactively use my bonus action to take a healing potion?
Sure. Roll.
All right, I take a greater healing potion with my bonus action because that's the only useful thing I can do with it.
You can roll. So go ahead and roll.
What are the greater health? They're 44.
It's just traditional greater health. Just look it up, whatever it is. I think so.
I can tell you here. Hold on a second. I just need to open up
I got it.
character sheet.
Yeah, 44 plus 4.
That's just not worth it.
Anything else, Gaddock?
Well, yeah, I was about to make an attack on him, but that pretty much misses there. So I will bonus action to do fiery teleportation myself, and that only moves me about 15 feet. But it at least gets me out of. Well, it gets me out of direct combat, direct engagement. And I'll move about here via that. Fire teleportation. He'll need to make a. Kingpin will need to make a dex save.
Okay.
Or take the fire damage as a result of the teleportation itself.
13.
Okay, so that'll be just 1d6 plus 3. And that'll be 4 fire damage for that. And I'll have 30 movement, so I'll go ahead and I'll move roughly over here to this edge here. And ally action. He is going to go ahead and I'm just going to use full action dash over to that side. And then, since he technically has a ton of me, he also has Fey Touch abilities and whatnot, so he's gonna also burn his 1 use per rest. Misty Step to move another 30 feet. And technically I still have the Moonbeam stuff up. Technically I haven't dropped those, so those will still roughly be there. So I can do those. And yeah, so there's an action bonus action with him, so that's pretty much it for my turn.
All right. Okay, with that, that brings us back to the Kingpin, and he
I was
fucking.
gonna say, can I ask for? Can we do like a 5-10?
Yeah, right after this, it'll be perfect time. Let me just do this real quick, and we'll do that. So the Kingpin, he yells out, "Enough!" And as you see him, his little wings fucking begin to vibrate once again, the same way they did in the arena. He hunches over. You see he begins to collect energy, and it just begins to amass, growing, and growing. And in the blink of an eye, it all releases, and the entire arena just begins from the center, from where he is, spreading out. There's a shockwave of fire energy just erupts. All of the strangers, most of them at least, just their bodies just erupt into flame. The slaves, the people watching the fight, they all just instantly begin to burn. I need a con save from everyone. And it is, you're most like, it's a 22 to pass.
What type of save?
I got a 22. 14 plus 8.
All right, so you take half damage.
Yeah, well, then I'm unconscious.
Con save.
Okay, if I can get
I'm gonna roll the dice in chat.
12.
22 saves.
22 saves.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about. So
Engineer?
I needed a good heal. But...
Everybody does, Vadigar.
Engineer? Is he deafened? I know he deafened.
Oh, I'm
sometimes.
muted.
That's what it was. Okay, got it.
I'm finding. All right, there it is. All right, 20.
So you fail. Nope.
Ooh, tough save.
It's 22. Yep.
Funny. Oh, you use your fight.
So everyone but Vadigar failed.
Yep.
All right.
No, Alan passed. 22.
Oh, you passed? Okay, so everyone who passed takes half damage.
All right. Oh,
Really?
ow,
What did you get, engineer?
a 20.
Okay, hold on a second.
Nope, too
Zephyr is
late.
gonna help you out.
Nope, it's too late. It's
Okay.
too late. Engineer, do you does that knock you?
No, I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Leaves me with 14 hit points, but it doesn't knock me.
Okay,
Um,
then
As his entire shielding cracks and he nearly gets dropped, but he's still there.
so I'm guessing everyone else though.
Insta-dead.
Okay,
Oh wait, no, I
Acting
passed.
possible.
If I passed, so I would have been insta-dead if
Yeah.
I didn't.
so you're knocked down though.
You would have taken 59.
Yeah,
Alright.
but
This is-
if I didn't pass, I would have been insta-dead.
So this is
Oh yeah,
still
same.
this is perfect though. So if
So now
engineer
your sanctuary's gone too, right?
engineer,
Working on it.
you're the only one who survives. Everyone else is knocked unconscious. No one's dead, but everyone's knocked unconscious. And the Kingpin looks to you. He looks like he's about to charge at you, and then everything freezes. Everything, just like earlier in the day when you guys awoke in the tavern, and everything was like kind of a foggy freeze. If that same effect happens again, and you as well, engineer, are frozen. There's nothing you can do. It just happens. Your body's stiff, and appearing in front of you, your good friend, the Lookah, shows back up. He appears in front of you, engineer, and he laughs. He says, "Ha ha ha! This has been a good test, my friend. I wanted to see what your party could do." As you see his name shifts from the purple color that it was back to a white. It seems that something is amiss, as suddenly you blink, engineer, and once again, you guys all find yourselves in the exact same positions you were this morning. It would seem that this entire thing was a dream concocted by Lookah.
So I still have my bags.
Yep, you still have your bags. No one has died, so Valerius's death.
Ah,
That's why I wasn't stressing about that.
Okay,
Valerius
so does that
is.
mean I
Yeah.
get my message talisman back and like
Yes.
the items that we've used?
You never.
My greater healing
Yes.
potion.
Yes. Everything that's been used
Sweet.
since
Alright.
this fight, you all get back. You get everything
Else
back.
wants to? I guess it doesn't matter. We'd rested.
Yeah, it's just a long rest essentially again, so you know it's all good. And then obviously I have to move everyone's icons and everything back to as it was. So I will start doing that. Yeah. So Vincent.
Now I'm trying to figure
Vince-
out what other resources.
Vincent's death in the portal wasn't canon either.
oh, he was dead in there?
Oh yeah, he died. He fucking died. Yeah, he fell into that bitch and he just went, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I figured that was the case. You didn't say it, but I inferred the message. Yeah.
Yeah, that bitch was dead.
Yeah. If I ever see Lookah again, I'm throwing us into the abyss and I'm not letting us back out.
Hey, nothing actually happened.
That's
it was
something
just
I didn't get.
it was
So,
just a test.
He would not have come back with you if you used your waystone. Wouldn't it have just been you?
He grabbed onto him and
Oh,
he went
gotcha,
with him.
gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know whether or not he can hear me, but I will say, if I ever meet you again, neither of us are coming back.
He laughs and says, "Who's to say I don't have a vacation home over there, my friend?" As his voice fades from your mind and dissipates. All right, let me grab everyone. Let me get everyone's icons together, and I will drag everyone.
Guessing this means whoever used their inspiration, you get that back.
Yes, correct.
Oh, cool. Yeah, get your funny die back.
Yes, your funny die do go back to you, engineer. You're good.
Ooh, nice.
Would you like to take this moment, Vadagar, to maybe use your talisman? Maybe reach out to Arista, see how she's doing. Maybe she's.
I need to take my dog out. I need to.
Oh yeah.
gotta take-
You're good.
You
Yeah,
go do
break
that.
time. Break time.
Let's say we're good.
You're right. My God. Yeah, break time. Break time. You're good.
Right, I'll be back.
10 minutes.
Yep. I'm gonna go. Yeah, 10-minute break. I'm gonna go ahead and get everyone's tokens back to the tavern.
Well, I don't need to go anywhere. So if you guys want to talk about anything, I'm here.
So how was the harder difficulty of the fight? Obviously, that was very difficult, for sure. But I mean, compared to how it's been, what do you guys think? Everyone who's here.
Yeah, I think that was I remember we had this conversation. You kind of had to test our threshold to be able to more accurately engage us. So I think that was a good test.
Yep. I figured the perfect way to do it. As soon as you sold that, you said that to me, like I should gauge. I was like, bro, it's a dream. And I've got this character I've been working with, this voodoo guy, that would be the perfect man to do the job.
Yeah, no, that was a good way for us to, feel the fear, stress test or whatever kind of thing.
All right, is that everyone? I'm not missing anyone, right? Engineer, Vincent, Vadagar, Valerius, Atlan, and yeah. Then Creed is also here, but he shouldn't
So
be.
then, in theory, then also the no real game time has passed. So like,
No. Nope,
we
nothing's
didn't
happened.
have any, there's no downtime. There's no beer sold. None of that.
Nope, this is that you guys have woken up, and it's the day. It's this day after.
The same. Got it.
Yeah, but you guys still are very confused as to how you guys found yourselves in the chairs of the tavern. And also, who's to say if anything you saw was real or if it was all concocted by Lookah? So you guys, it's not don't base this interaction on what the next interaction with the Kingpin and Gorb might be.
Yeah, mostly I think we're concerned right now with Arisa. So a check on her is probably in the cards for the near future.
We move all of these tokens back to where they should be. Right. 10-minute break is actually going to start, or a 5 extended minute break is going to start when I finish this and leave. So if people come back, Atlan, and they're asking where I am and I'm not back after the 10-minute break, tell them that an extended 5 happened when I actually left, because I haven't actually got to start my break yet.
Received.
So I gotta finish. Okay, I gotta get Gorb back. Gorb's got to come back. And Gorb. There he's Gorb. Delete these little snow effects. Alright. Alright, I think that's everything done. I can go. Right. The only thing that Atlan, since you're the note taker, the only thing that's definitely of note to take is that you guys do still recognize that Creed has been added to your potential ally list.
Okay, so Creed is a potential new.
Yep. All right, I'm leaving right now. Want to go outside and smoke? Break. All right, I am back. Is everyone here?
I'm here. I don't know about the others.
Mute.
All right, so we got a back from engineer, back from Gadok. Vadagar? Vadagar is still gone. Atlan?
Doesn't seem-
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so we're just waiting for Vadagar. We'll give him another minute. And while that's happening, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mute in Discord and I'm going to talk directly to my chat. I'll be right back, guys. Everyone, please make sure to tune in every Sunday, same time, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for this kind of stream. This is our campaign called The Whispers from the Abyss. It takes place in the realms of Diablo on the plane of Sanctuary. Heroes through the multi-realms, the multiverse, have been called to its aid. They exist in the map above me, and they're currently have just waken up from a long dream where they had a very bad encounter with some very scary people. So let's hope that things get better for them from here. With that, we're waiting for a member to get back to us. So I want to just thank everyone. Melon and Cheese, my current top chatter. I don't know if you're still here, brother, but it was great having you chatting as long as you did. I don't know how long you tuned in. I don't know if anyone else is here right now, but I hope some people are tuning in every now and then to check the stream out. It's been great so far. I'm loving the energy the party's got today. It's been role playing pretty well. So if you guys want to see more of this, please tune in every Sundays, exact times, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a 7-hour stream. It's a long one, but it's a fun campaign. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop back over.
Add plus my
All right, guys, I'm
other
back.
stuff.
I'm back.
I'm back as well.
All right, perfect.
Yeah,
Alright.
sweet.
All right, let's get back to the game. With that, you have all awoken back in the tavern, sitting at your chairs. Lookah's voice has entered and left your mind. What would you guys like to do?
Well, using the talisman makes sense.
I also agree, but I'm just sorry. I was just setting up laughter.
What was that?
I just sent you the picture of the scythe.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, got you.
Are we actually all in the tavern, or are we?
Yes.
Yeah,
all
we're-
in the tavern.
Well,
I'll fuck with that.
Okay,
later.
so I will once again use the talisman to contact, or what is her name again?
Irista.
Arissa.
Arista.
Right.
So I'll use a
Irista.
message talisman
All right. What do you say to her?
to reach out to her. Arista, this is Vadagar. How are things? How goes your investigation?
You wait for a couple seconds and
It's going well. I haven't been caught yet, but there's a little rat flying around. He is very curious with all the cracks and crevices. He's almost caught me a few times. I don't know if I should stick around. What do you guys think?
We should end up meeting to discuss.
I think she should just fully pull out.
Yeah, you should return and we should reassess.
Yeah, well, like I told her, I'm like, you should come discuss on what we found so far.
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Very well. I will make my way to the tavern as soon as I can.
And then, the message disappears from your mind. All right. What would you guys like to do in the meantime, however, because that won't be immediate. Obviously, she has to wait for her opportunity to leave. So, what would you guys like to do? A little bit of free time to role play, explore the town, downtime. What do you guys want to do?
I have the downtime project I've been thinking about.
Engineer, lead us off then, brother. Let's start with you.
I'd like to head down to the blacksmith.
Okay.
Before
you start,
take
anyone
assessment.
does anyone want to join engineer and head
Yeah,
into the blacksmith?
yeah, because I was gonna, last session before we got dragged into everything, I had plans to go to the blacksmith to pick up, to check on the, request that I had put in a few sessions ago that
What
by
was-
now should be
What was
ready.
which one was that? Hold on, let me check. Just tell me.
That was the sword
Black one.
to refurbish the yeah.
Yeah, got you. All right. Okay, engineer.
I'm gonna go with them to the blacksmith. I have something as well.
Bandito also, but I don't have a figure for him. If you could please drop a token.
I got it. Just everyone drag your tokens to the blacksmith. Engineer, go ahead and lead us off. Everyone else is following you.
All right.
Thank you, GM.
No
I
problem.
might kind of bounce back and forth between the magic shop and the blacksmith, trying to acquire some magical. Oh wait, no, I have an item for that. I will go over to the blacksmith's and start kind of working on analyzing the vial of Tyrael's blood, with the goal of seeing if I can create radiance-based effects through my gauntlets.
You're gonna want to do that at the magic shop then, right?
It I don't really know which one is more appropriate.
Magic shot for
There's
this one.
probably is some of these.
Definitely
some of
magic
these.
shot for this.
All right. We'll now go over that then.
All right. We'll go ahead and so we'll start with that then. Go ahead and you enter the shop, and Thaddeus is seen in the distance currently. He's at his desk. He's just scribbling away. He looks up at you and he gives a little nod and he waves his hand and he goes back to what he's doing.
All right. I'll go to some table or other that doesn't have like I need a clear space for this. I'll start running tests, seeing how Tyrell's blood reacts to certain stimulus and heat and stuff like that. Basically trying to ascertain what properties it has that regular blood doesn't. Is probably going to be my first step
Okay.
as I start.
Roll me Arcana and roll me Medicine.
Arcana and Medicine. All right. Well, I'm great at one of those. Not so much at the other. All right. So first, Arcana. All right, that's a 25, which I'll turn into a 30.
That passes easily.
And then Medicine. I don't really understand how you fleshlings work, huh? So that's a 3.
Role play this out for me, like your failure in understanding the medicine from your character's perspective.
Well, at first, things are going well. He's isolated kind of magical properties. But he's having trouble figuring out which pieces are divine and which pieces are just, maybe that's part of normal person blood. I don't really have a good, description of it.
You're struggling to tell the difference between the divinity and the normality of the humanity and everything.
Yeah.
And as
Basically.
you're struggling, Thaddeus can see this. He looks up a few times, glancing from his paperwork before he slowly begins to make his way over to you. And he looks and he's like, he's glancing over your shoulder, watching your project. He sees you doing very well in some aspects, and then in other aspects, you hear him chuckle ever so slightly, not in a mean manner, but in a just wow, just I never thought it could be seen like that kind of way. And he puts a hand on his shoulder, and once again, this being after you've had the effects from him given, you can feel his touch ever so slightly on your metallic skin. And he says, "My son, I can see you're struggling to understand the differences in what you're working with. Would I be correct?"
Yeah. This here is he'll pull the vial. This here is a vial of Tyrell's blood. I'm trying to work out what makes it different. The inherent divinity in it. But the problem is the problem is twofold. On one part, I don't have a great understanding of what should be there and what shouldn't. And 2 is based on a realm that is different from this one.
He walks over as you're saying this. He walks away, and you see he walks up to a drawer and he opens it up and he goes rummaging around. And he pulls out a vial and he puts it into his little pocket, and he comes walking back over, coming back over to you, and he lays down the vial on the table next to yours of Tyrell, and it's a vial of blood, just like yours. And he says, This is the blood of Anarius, another one of the angels of this realm. Maybe this can help your studies, and it might add to an extra effect or two to whatever you're intending. That because Inarius's powers are different than that of Tyraels. Of course, they're different beings. And he gives you the vial. Now go ahead and you can do those same 2 rolls, but do them at advantage this time.
All right. Cool.
And if you don't need to use your advantage on your Arcana, I'll allow you to send it over to your medicine for a double advantage.
All right. First, let's see the first roll on the Arcana. Okay, that's a 20.
That
Good.
passes.
I'll turn it into a. All right, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna use all 3 on the medicine that I'm. All right, that is a natural 20.
There we go.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
All right.
You're working on this, and Thaddeus is even there guiding you, helping you. And through enough time and effort, about 3-4 hours of work, you finally figure it out. You find the differentiating factors between the bloods, and you even manage to figure out the differences between Anarius and Tyraels as well.
Nice.
And you learn that Anarius's effect is that of psychic. So you've harnessed both the properties of radiant and psychic from these vials of blood.
Cool. All right. Well, that's probably the limit of my time before Arista comes back. My next step will be trying to figure out how to combine those with my own technology to make such blasts. But
Brood would definitely be where to go from there.
yeah.
And all right, while this is happening, let's go ahead and we'll tune back over to our blacksmith boys. Gadok, Vadagar, and Bandito.
All right. I'm gonna approach him. I'm like, I have something, and I will pull out the what is it? The bone of the sea dragon.
Oh, okay.
I pull it out and I show it to him.
Brood looks at it, his mouth watering. His little dwarf body comes running up to yours, Vadagar. His grubby little hands go to reach for the bone. What do you do?
I let him grab it. I'm bringing it to him to investigate. Inspect it.
He grabs the bone, looking at it with drooling lips, wonder in his eyes. He's like, "What is this? This bone doesn't belong to any creature that walks this earth. I know the fact for it."
It comes from a legendary sea dragon.
Legendary who's a what's-its? Sea dragon? All the dragons are long since extinct, and I don't think any of them lived in the seas.
Can I use my message cantrip to give him like a mental image of what we'd seen?
Yeah, for sure. I'll allow you to do that. I'll allow you to flavor it that way.
So I put my hand on his shoulder. Let me show you, and I do that.
Describe it for me. This is coming from your mind, after all.
Well, it's gonna be it's a picture of what I see.
All right, yeah, it's overwhelming.
I forget what it looks like too, but
it's overwhelming presence,
combat,
and
seen it.
its serpentish body, and
Giant.
you show him this, and he's like, "Holy, what the fuck? Why did that come from hell? I've never seen a creature like that before, and I've been alive for quite a while now." And he runs over to.
It definitely was pulled from another realm.
Oh, and he looks at it and he's like, "Oh, this is extra special." And he walks over to the fire, and as always, he just chucks it into the fire, and he says, "All right, come back later, and I'll have that fixed. I'll have that finished for you. Any particular desire of what shape you'd like it to be in?"
I was wondering if it can be used to either strengthen some existing equipment. Maybe reinforcing my shield or my mace.
He walks over to your shield and he tries to pry it off your arm, and he's like, "I gotta stick this in
that doesn't.
I gotta put it in the fire if I want to.
It doesn't come off. It's attached to my body.
Yeah, I can't do that for you, but the mace, yeah, sure. Hand it over.
I'll pass him the flail.
He takes the mace and he walks over and just chucks it in the fire. And he's like, all right, that'll be finished for you in a bit, free of charge. The fun materials are always the best to work with, so no bother charging you for that.
Okie dokes. And I will continue on with my day. I'll let the other people blacksmith stuff go before I continue my day.
Gadok, thank you.
Alright. So I'm walking in, sort of yelling up to Brune, sort of just like, hey, you've got that sword ready for me, or?
Ah, yes, sirree, I sure do. And he walks over and he opens up a cabinet. And he reaches in, pulls out a blade, and walks back over. And he holds down one knee, and it's at this moment that he looks at you and he's like, wait a second. What the? What the fuck? Have there always been two of you? And he points to Kodag.
Well, you see, during mating season, what happens
Okay. Gotcha. Fucking, I don't need a funny die, by the way, Gadok. I don't need a.
Yes,
I don't need
well
to hear.
deserved.
I don't need to hear about
is,
that. That was really good.
I just,
That was really good. Yeah.
laughs. Then guy just laughs, and he's like, no, I ate a random flower, and pop goes the new turtle.
Huh. Well, ain't that a bitch? Oh, wait! You said you ate a flower. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, what you ate there was one of those, what are those worms called? The flat ones that they self-replicate. There's a flower that does the same. I can't remember its name right now. Brute is genuinely failing to remember the name. I'm sure if you asked your magic friend, he would know the name of it. But it's a flower that self-replicates, and anything that eats it also replicates instantly in the same manner. Also, and he gets real close to you, Gadok, and he whispers in your ear,
I'm sorry, buddy, but it also it doubles the shit in your body. You're gonna have a nightmare in the next 8 hours.
and then he backs back up and he's like, okay, but yes, here you are. And he bends back down and he hands over the blade. It's currently in a cloth, but you can feel the dark energy emanating off of it.
Take the sword.
You take the sword and the cloth unravels around it, and you reveal it's exactly the same item as the one you received before, but it's necrotic in damage class. And I only can assume that you're gonna give this to your twin, since a twin blade.
Yeah,
match.
since I go to him.
All right, you hand over the blade to Kodag, and as you do this, the dark energy begins to swirl around him, and it encases him for a second like a cocoon before all of it sucks into his body. And you see his eyes have changed. They're no longer the same color as yours. Now they're a solid purple. And you can see the horns on his back have gotten longer and sharper. His beak has become more of like jaws. His teeth almost forming kind of triangular teeth. His arms have gotten a little longer, and his legs have gotten a little longer. And he's gotten ever so slightly bigger. Not by much, but by a little bit. As Kodag, enveloped and absorbs the energy of the blade, he becomes kind of like Bowser. That's the kind of the theming I was going for. I don't know if anyone got that, but I heard Gadok say that he had originally planned his character to be Bowser. So now that Kodag has taken a dark blade, he is slowly taking his steps towards becoming Bowser.
As a former plumber, should I be nervous?
I don't know, Code 2. It works out perfectly.
I thought she was
And
more a
I
ginger.
will.
No, she's blonde.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And I'll go ahead and pay the 1,000 gold for that.
That's only 500.
Oh, that was
It's a rare, not a legendary.
1,000. Let me double check that.
Yeah, 'cause it's a rare. It's just a flame tongue, but necrotic instead. Oh, what shape does it take? Oh, actually, never mind. Never mind. With the Bowser theming, it becomes brass knuckles. Kodag now has brass knuckles. Well, they're not brass, obviously. He's got knuckle busters.
Yeah, it was 1,000, but if it's 500, then that's fine.
Yep.
You told me 1,000 a while.
You're not a. You're good. Oh my god, my OBS has been going crazy today. Holy shit, I don't know why it's so bad today. I was streaming like really intensive games. I was playing Overwatch 2, I was playing Warframe. Like, no problem, streaming with no effort. And then today, just terrible. I'm getting awful frames.
Is it because you're trying to run it with Owlbear?
No, I don't. I've turned Owlbear on my stream before with no problem.
I don't know OBS, so yeah, I have no idea. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's all good. All right, Bandito's turn. Go ahead and make his rolls.
Well, he would like to craft a high quality, and by high quality, I'm hoping to be able to have Thaddeus or someone enchant it. A high quality. I don't want it to be a collar. I want it to be like an armband. I don't necessarily want it to be a piece of equipment. I almost want to like. I intend for this, just to make it clear, out of character. I intend for this to be like a way for me to track and or summon Bandito. Um, so some sort of, I guess, an armband or a belt or something that would be really difficult to remove from him. And yeah, he would make something to that effect. So like a chain belt, right?
Oh, you send Bandito with a little note. I need tracker. Is all the note says that is what you wrote. And Brood looks at him and he's like, what kind of tracker would be best for you, little fella? And he's like, open your mouth. And Bandito just goes, "Rah," and he just opens his mouth and he looks inside and he's like, ah, perfect, a missing tooth. And he walks over and he grabs a piece of metal and he whispers some words into it. You see his chest glows, his angelic gold glow with the purple highlights mixed into it as he enchants this little piece of metal with a tracking spell. And he tunes it to your magic, Atlan, remembering your signature. Brood's very good at stuff like that. And he walks over to the forge and he sculpts it, smashing, and after a little bit of working with it, he has turned this little piece of metal into a little tooth. And he walks over and he's like, open up! And Bandito, just once again, opens his mouth and he just pops it in and he quickly heats it and it quickly singes. It hurts for a second, but it instantly bonds to the skull of Bandito's mouth and the jaw, and he cools instantly, and it's now lodged in there as a little tooth.
Awesome. Yeah, that was the whole goal of what I wanted to do. I will have some questions for Thaddeus later, but I believe that's my time.
All right. I think we've gotten to everyone at least once. Let's go ahead and
So we just did the quick blacksmith stuff.
Yep. So
since we're all at the blacksmith.
We'll go ahead and start back with you, Vadagar.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking up magical items. Let me go back into here to see what else. I actually want to go and start training. I want to. Do you know what the? Is there a fighter in the training hall? I'm gonna go to the training.
Of course, there's always people in the training hall. Currently, there is 2 people. There is Evelyn and there is Aim. There's also someone standing outside the training hall that no one has talked to yet.
Let me go back to Discord instead of my app. Is the training hall?
East side.
I do not see the person standing outside.
He's like kind of down a bit.
Oh. Okay. um. Do they look like a fighter?
No. They look like a rogue.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna go into the training hall.
A
Continue looking
rogue
for
type.
fighter.
Alright. You walk in and you do see a fighter type. Evelyn is, she's a spear woman. But she's not a bulky fighter. She's not a very strong, she's not an overwhelming, muscly fighter. Aim, however, is a ranged, like kind of sneaky person, more ranger class. So, not really what you're looking for.
Is she a battle master by chance?
Evelyn?
Yes.
Battle master entails...
So it's the superiority die thing. So I'm trying to see if I can start training to a feat.
No, Evelyn would not be. No, she would not classify for that. There's a good 2 or 3, but they're not in the training hall currently.
Gotcha. All right. Do I know them?
One of them would be Orisa. She would definitely fall under that category. I
thought she was a rogue.
Orisa? No, she's a barb. Not
Okay, so she
not Irista. Irista is your little rogue hider type. Yes. Orisa is the big she's next to Ray currently at the bounty board. She's the big orc woman.
Oh, got you. But so she's not a battle master. Be able to help.
No, Orisa would definitely be a battle master.
It's a fighter class, though, isn't it?
You could be a barb and a fighter. You can multi-class.
Oh, okay. So she is a fighter. All right.
Yes. Yes, Orisa. Yeah, she's a fighter.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for her then.
Okay. I mean, roll me perception.
All right, stuck at perception. That would be a 7.
Yeah, you look around town, you listen to people's conversations trying to figure out where Orisa might be right now, but you're not sure. It would take some time to find her. If you want to just do you want to do something else, or do you want to just spend a little more time trying to look for her again, and we'll get back to you in a minute.
Okay, how long per se would you how much of the downtime chunk would it take to continue for?
I would say that you would use up the rest of your first 4-hour block getting to her, and then from there it would be the rest of your daily rolls.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'll take the first 4-hour block then.
All right, so we'll get back to you then in a bit. From there, Atlan, all you've done is Bandito so far, so go ahead and what do you want to do?
So I would spend some time in the tavern checking in on Gwen and the staff and so on and so forth. My normal typical duties. I imagine that takes me like about an hour. Minotaur looking man thing.
You walk up to him. What do you say? He's sitting at the table
Well,
table with Mortem.
I go to the bar and I grab a golden ale. And I don't know.
It's funny you say that because as you walk up, you notice Mortem is already sitting at the table, and he's already given the stranger.
Okay, so they're already engaged.
Ale.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yes. So I would try to approach casually. I'm not trying to frighten anybody or like any sort of authority or anything. But I would approach and try to join their conversation if they're having one.
Roll me perception to see how well you overhear what they're talking about.
Okay.
Or actually, let's just run off your passive. Your passive is what, like 16, 17?
Passive perception is 18. Yeah.
18, yeah. So yeah, you easily overhear what they're talking about. As you walk up, you can hear Mortem is in the middle of the sales pitch, trying to convince this stranger to take a bunch of vials of ale back to his tribe. Minotaurs usually wander in herds, and he's trying to convince this Minotaur to buy a bunch of ale to bring back to his herd, so that they all can get gloriously drunk as they fight in battle. And the Minotaur is just like going on and on. How like you don't understand. There's no herd left. I'm the only one. So Mortem right now is not doing good. He is failing. How do you wanna
Okay.
introduce?
Yeah, so thinking process, 1 second. I'd approach, I guess, and sort of greet Mortem. Oh, Mortem, how are you today? And see that he's talking to somebody. So I'm talking to Mortem, but I'm smiling at the stranger.
And the stranger looks at you, and before Mortem can even speak, he's like, "This man won't stop harassing me. I keep telling him the herd is gone, but he keeps trying to sell me on something. I don't understand."
Mortem, could you go check with Godric for me? I think he told, he said he needed you over there. I'll let me talk to our new guest.
Mortem doesn't get the hint instantly. He's like, "But wait, we have to sell him. The herd is always so large. We could make so much money."
Yes, I understand that, but Godric said it was important. Please go see what he needs, because if he's in trouble with making this stuff, then we can't sell it. So make sure your job is to ensure the safety and security of the supply. Let me handle the sales,
Roll me
please. For now,
persuasion.
at least for now.
Roll me persuasion,
Yes.
but it's gonna have to be really high because he rolled terribly on his perception because he is not getting it.
I have to really persuade him.
Yeah, you gotta
I
really because
rolled.
he's rolled low.
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. I rolled a 3 on the 20 and a 3 on the 4, so a total of 6. I am going to. I'm dumping funny die, and I'll roll those in Calvert.
Okay. You could always just kick him under the table and be like, "Shut the fuck up."
Nope. No, I want. I don't want to scare off this person. I have a feeling that we need them. So yeah, that was a 12 and 7, 19 plus my 6 is a 25. Final roll.
You easily pass it that time. Mortem's like, "Oh, okay, okay, okay," and he goes wandering off. He's like, "Da-da-da-da." And kind of stops by Raya and Gwyneth. He's like, "Hey, ladies," but they both just scoff at him. They have no interest, and he's just like, "Oh, whatever."
All right.
Da-da-da-da, and he goes off and he walks over to Godric and he just begins to work back at his little table.
Good. Cool. All right.
Thank you.
And so
He was so annoying.
I'm sorry. He does get to talk on occasion. So uh, he was talking. He is very loquacious about his new invention. He has invented this golden ale, and I'm sure he's had you try some. Has he?
I do not drink. I made an oath to my herd that I would not ever dine on the sinful treats of man.
Would you like food then? Is there something we can offer you here?
I would
Why have
love some wheat or maybe hay.
and I'd go over to the girls here and ask for that. Like maybe you can go to the stables and grab a bale of something.
Ah, we've got wheatgrass on hand for whenever people order wheatgrass shots. I'll go down and get some in handfuls for him. And Gwyneth quickly,
Okay.
in a dash and in a flash, runs in. And within a couple seconds,
Surely we can bring that to you. And are you sure that's all?
if you have fresh water, but I know that's scarce.
I go to Raya and I ask her to as bring water and keep it coming, please, because I'm sure our vessels are too small to slake his thirst in one go.
I can bring a barrel. Would that work?
Sure. Yeah. Don't hurt yourself.
Nah, Raya's a big girl. Now Raya's a big girl. She easily
All
she
right. All
walks
right.
over and you see she there's a couple barrels of water, and she grabs one of the ones in the back that haven't even been opened yet, nice and clean, and she pops open the top with not much effort at all, and she carries it in front of her and just brings it over to Mo and sets it down next to him, and she grabs a tankard and puts it in, just sets it in the water barrel, and it just floats on top, and he's just looks at her and he's like, "Oh, thank you very much." And he grabs the mug and just in one gulp, the whole mug just is down his throat. And same, just in an instant, it does the same thing like 3 or 4 more times before putting the mug down. And he's like, "Oh, very good." But at that same exact time, Gwen shows back up with like a plate just full of wheatgrass, and she sets it down for him. And he's like, "Here you go, boss." And she runs back over and she joins Raya up here, and they
And
continue.
I thank both of them after they serve what I asked for.
And they both tip and they're like, "Of course." And they walk back over, and then Gwyneth continues to keep training Raya.
And I allow the stranger to partake his meal and his beverage. And once he's done, I would ask him, so what brings you here? Tell me more about your herd, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh, of
Oh,
course.
let me actually. I introduce myself too. I'm Atlin. I'm a co-owner of this establishment. So if you need anything,
Oh,
please don't hesitate to ask.
fancy. This is a big place. And he's like, "My name's Mo. I never got my surname. We get them when we accomplish something in the herd. But I..." And he looks down and he looks sad. He's like, "I never got to accomplish anything." And he's like, and he continues to say, he's like, "The herd is what we called our family. It was a big group of us, minotaurs, but sadly most of them, if not all but me, they were slaughtered. There are other herds other than mine, but I don't know if any other ones made it either. Not from my herd, that's for sure."
I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope that, for all of our sakes, you're wrong and that your herd has not been wiped out besides you. But you're welcome to wait here, or stay here at times when necessary while you look for them. If there's anything else I can do to help out, please don't hesitate to ask.
Actually, I don't really like the room system. I saw that
We
there
have a
was.
stables.
Yes, I was
Yeah.
about to say, I saw there was some stables not too far from here that weren't as crowded as the public ones. I couldn't find a
So I'd
quiet
welcome
spot.
out there. Yeah.
All right, you go ahead
Let's
and
go. Let's go to the stables. I'll show you around.
travel down the little path.
I'd introduce him to, the smaller ones first, the ones that don't really like talk or engage so much. And then, I'd show him Mother Bucker and Garathra. And I assume that Garathra would have, some sort of something to say or introduce themselves, have questions for the stranger. The stranger might have questions for Garathra, and I'd allow them to come converse if they like.
No, the Mo just gives a nod to all the other animals, and he's like, "Lot less crowded. It's a lot quieter here. Nowhere near as many chickens. There's none actually." And he's like, "This is very nice." And Grother doesn't even say a word. He sees that he's with you, so she's completely at ease.
Well, I'd introduce them also, like, oh, because she's the only one that is like an intelligent being, as far as I understand. Like,
Motherbucker
actually,
too.
would like maybe some company while they're staying here.
Motherbucker is also intelligent. She's sentient.
Okay, sorry. So I'd introduce. This is Mother Bucker. This is Mo. Garathra. This is Mo.
Motherbucker
Mo
just
would maybe like to stay here in the stables, and as far as I'm concerned, he's a welcome guest when he needs a place to stay. So I hope you can all make those arrangements.
Motherbucker responds.
Yes. A friend of Gadok's is a friend of mine.
And Garother chimes in. "Ah,
Indeed. As Mother Bucker has stated, any friend of Vadagar is a friend of mine.
They both allow him to stay with no problem.
Well, actually, they have not met Mo yet.
Yes, but you're a
But
friend. You are a friend to
right.
Gadok,
So
and then
yes, I
you are a
consider
friend
him
to.
a friend. We should all.
Yeah, so
So
they're fine.
can
They
we
accept
change
you.
his name to Mo? I don't
Yes.
know if his color would change.
Nope. Just gray for now.
I offer him free stay, and he can eat as much hay or straw or whatever he wants. But if he wants anything, like I'd ask him, is there anything else we can provide? Like, what kind of meals do you prefer? Is there something I can maybe order from town if we don't already have it? Have you seen our menu?
No, off that's full, and then there's also plenty of hay. I'm a happy, happy Minotaur. And you see he walks over to a section of hay on the ground in the corner, and you see him lay down, and he curls up into a ball, and he says, Mo needs to sleep. Haven't had quiet time sleep in long time. As he says this, he begins to drift off, and he slowly closes his
Sleep well,
eyes,
Mo.
and he passes out.
I return to the tavern, and that's well worth my time. Thank you all for your patience.
All right. Now moving on to engineer. Go ahead and take us.
All right. So I guess at this point I'm moving my way over to the Smiths.
So you're going to the magic
Smith.
shop now?
What?
Oh right, no, yeah, you're right.
Was it magic shop?
You already went at the yeah, you're right. You already went to the magic shop. Now you're going to the Smith. Correct. All right.
Yeah. So I'm headed over to Smith. Start trying to apply the knowledge I've learned. Kind of be a little surprised to see so many people here, but that's fine. And I don't really need the heat of the forge yet. I'll duck into a side room and start working on
Perfect.
figuring out how to
Uh,
turn
whoa,
one form of power.
whoa there, cowboy. Don't you
Yeah.
know it's not quite friendly to enter a lady's workshop without asking first? She's being very flirtatious, engineer. It's very clear.
Oh, uh, he fully does not get that. He's like, oh, apologies. I'll use a different one.
Oh, all right. Well, if you need any help, just don't hesitate to call.
And she ducks back in.
Right.
Brood walks up to you, engineer, and he's like, oh, look at this fella here. And he nudges you. And once again, now that you have this effect from Thaddeus, you feel his elbow actually kind of dig into your metal. It's weird.
Just kind of throwing at him. Hello.
Gotcha. That's it. Just hello. You flirted with one of the prettiest girls in all of Sanctuary, and just a hello. You're a ballsy fella, aren't you?
What? Are you
I think
aware
Blur
that
deserves a funny die because he role played his character so well. Like, it's just a robot. Like, I do
No,
not
for sure.
compute.
No, I definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. I love it. That's definitely a funny die engineer. I love that.
Did not compute.
He kind of like puts his head at a slant and says, from my understanding, flirtation is a form of courtship. You are aware that I am a machine without any concept of a sex drive, yes?
Rude slaps your back and just put like it's like your lower back right above your ass, just barely not your ass because he's so short. And he's like, "Hi, it wouldn't be the don't think you'd be the first machine to make a lady get off."
I would really prefer to work on the project I've come here.
Ah, a project, you say? Yes. Sorry. Brood's bard tendencies come through here. He's let me offer some help.
Well, I need to he's got the blood vials and his notes on them. And he'll kind of stretch forth an arm, which will kind of come apart, sort of, so that all of its components are kind of out in the open. And he says, I am working on turning the standard arcane power that I utilize to function into divine energy for blast attacks. Uh, It'll close back up and like start charging a lightning blast, but not fully do it, and then turn back off. I have identified features that may be helpful for this, and have brought some of Tyrael's blood. I hope to use that as not a catalyst, but a kind of a lens or filter to turn one form of power into another.
I know it, the perfect way to apply this, but I have a little idea for a moderation or
Modification.
modification. Sorry, yes, to your idea. What about say kind of multi-shot, something like a kind of burst of different energies all at the same time that you could reload with a form of cartridge that you could just simply pop in as an easy action to do. It wouldn't take much effort at all. And this cartridge contains a mixture of your energy, Tyrael's energy, and then also I see you have another vial there. Would you also like to use that one too?
Yes, this is Inarius's blood.
Oh, the blood of two angels. Jeez. All right. Yeah, the mixing. That's 3 different elements you could incorporate. You said lightning is your main one, correct? So lightning,
Yes,
radiant, and fucking.
Inarius's element seems to be focused on the mind. I believe it would
psychic. Yes.
Yes, express. I would believe it would be expressed as a psychic attack.
All right. So here's my idea. He walks over and he grabs a piece of a scroll of paper and he rips it off and he grabs a pen or a quill and ink and he walks back over and he begins to sketch and he draws like a circular cartridge system that could pop into your wrist and has 3 spots for each different section. And he walks back over and he grabs a huge pile of gunpowder, just a whole shit ton of gunpowder, and he walks over and he says, "Angel blood and is very, what was the word? Potent, correct. Yeah, very potent. I've worked with it a few times before. It's quite magical. Very little bit goes a long way. I could say those 2 vials would probably last a lifetime. I could keep making these cartridges for you indefinitely if you handed them over and I mixed them with a large batch of gunpowder. I would also, however, need a steady dose of your energy to make up for the 3rd vial, unless you'd like to bring me something else that I could use instead."
Well, that is an interesting form. Your designation of a lifetime and my own are a little different. I am planning to. I do not wish to use Tyrael's power as fuel, more as a blueprint to modify my own.
Yes. I'm assuming the realm where you came from, the difference between the mortals and the gods is probably not so vast, but sadly, adding his straight power to your own is that's a heavy task. There is no regular radiant damage that we're talking here. However, there is definitely a way you could incorporate something like that into your own power, but it's a complex blueprint to go off of, and I don't know how long you've been living there, fella. I see your steel is looking still pretty shiny, but I've already been on this planet for quite a long time there, buckaroo. I'm only 893, but my father lived to 4,000, and I'm sure my grandfather lived even older than that, 'cause we're just that grand damn.
You are a very long-lived type of dwarf.
Oh, no, yes, the time flow of this world seems to affect people differently than it seems the other realmers do. That man, the magic man, you've met him, correctly, Thaddeus?
Yes.
Yes, that man is literally man of myth. He is said to be have been around for longer than even Imperius, the current leading angel, the one who rules the Heavenly Council. Thaddeus
Ah.
is said to be older than even that feller, and he's just a regular mortal man. We had a feller named Cain. He lived in this town for a very long time, nearly 8,000 years, and once again, just a regular mortal man. It seems those other places you fellers come from, time isn't so isn't as forgiving as it is here. It seems.
Yes. The average human uh, lifespan on my world is approximately 80 years, and a dwarf such as yourself would cap out at around 450.
Ah, that is very sad. That must mean Vadagar is quite young compared to I. Huh. Very strange. However, with enough time, I'm sure we could do it. It's just, like I said, it's a complex blueprint. If you want to put the
Yeah.
energy into it, we could do it. But I feel like this would be a much easier solution. It costs a little bit gold, of course, and a steady flow of it. But I'm rather cheap with my work, and I'm sure after you
And-
watch me do it enough times, you could do it yourself.
Money is not the issue, nor is my ability to do it versus your own, but that it requires a limited resource. I will, perhaps I cannot fully encapsulate material's power, but I believe I can utilize what I have to make a weakened version that can run off of my own strength.
All right. I mean, that's a weakened version would obviously be a lot easier. If you don't want to harness the full powers, it's up to you. But he grabs the vial and he takes an eyedropper and he just takes a little single drop of the blood and he walks over to a whole barrel of gunpowder and he drops the single drop in there and he says, "That whole barrel of gunpowder now has his radiant effect on it. Anything I make with that will have that effect and." I'm sure I could mix that with another 4 or 5 barrels of regular gunpowder, and the effect would continue to spread. It's really not that limited of a resource. It's, like I said, a little goes a long way for angel blood.
I would like to continue with my own plan.
Okay.
I believe that it can work. It will be more difficult, but I believe the rewards will be worth it.
All right. So, do you want to do like how could we do this? We could do either like a leveling effect where as you level up it gets stronger, or you can do something where you slowly work on it until you reach a threshold where you actually obtain it. What do you want to do?
The current full goal is just to replicate my own attack, but radiant. I'll probably build off of it, but that's all I'm trying to accomplish right now.
Oh, okay.
But I want it to work.
Oh yeah, I thought we were doing you're using angel blood and stuff, so I thought we were doing something a lot more grandiose. I thought we were gonna do some big buffing to your character to kind of match you to all the other characters, give you like a huge cannon shot that does ridiculous damage to help you balance and match up to the other players. But if you want something little like that, you don't even get that. Yeah, you can do that instantly. That's fine. I don't. That's whatever. That's not much, so that's fine. Yeah, that's all you want to do, but that's fine.
That is his current goal. He's new to this world and doesn't fully grasp a lot of it, and also, I have my reasons for doing it this way.
That's not. Yeah, for sure. That's
don't
4
need to-
hours. That's 4 hours of work for sure. You can easily. It's like what is your damage? Like what 1d something?
It's a d6 plus
Yeah,
5. It's
yeah.
like nothing.
That's So you don't even. It
Yeah.
takes you like not even 30 minutes to do that. You're good.
All right, cool. He'll start building off of that, but that is his current main goal. So if he can knock that out, that's great, and we can move on to someone else.
Okay, for sure. All right, Gadok, you wanna pick us up?
Don't really have anything else downtime wise really to do, at least now on stream or during the session. So I'd probably, after getting the sword and whatnot, I'd probably go and head back to the tavern, see if anybody else has popped back up yet.
You want to talk to any strangers or anything?
Um,
Do some RP?
right now, uh, right now,
Yes. Pick one.
There'd be one you walk
Says
past
a birdie. A little birdie says, talk to somebody.
There's one you literally walk past as you're walking into the tavern if you want to talk to them. He's also kind of like you. He's a fish person. Little different, obviously, but
Just had
similar.
a quick question. Did we ever give the fish stuff to the fishermen? Like we have the assorted vegetables and those special fish?
Not yet.
Oh, so I walk back to the tavern.
As you're walking up, Gaddock, you see a person is sitting slumped next to the steps. They're sitting in the cold. You see that they're like taking the ice and the snow and they're packing it onto them, trying to keep themselves wet. You can see they have scales and they've got kind of fins. They're a fish person, but there's no body of water for them to keep themselves wet in, so they're just trying to do it with ice, with snow. Oh, engineer left.
He said fire alarm.
Oh, fire alarm. Shit.
I said probably burnt food, but better safe than sorry. So he will probably be back.
All good. We'll just continue with Gaddock in the meantime.
It's a safety thing.
Alright.
Go ahead and continue, Gaddock.
Okay. Why are you covering yourself in snow?
You see him look at you and he's shivering like crazy and he's like,
What? You've never seen a fish person try to keep warm? Fuck you.
Well, there's a fireplace inside if you need warmth.
No.
It's water.
Wet, you silly fuck. If I'm not kept wet, I dry out and I die. But there's no fucking body of water.
Stables.
This... I was gonna do tidal wave, but
oh my
Wouldn't
god.
that hurt him? Wouldn't that damage him?
yes,
That's a
technically,
funny-
probably.
That's a funny.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, you probably
you would know there's
manipulate
plenty of water at
that.
the stables.
It's a funny die. Gaddock, that's a funny die.
Crazy, man. You're crazy.
But let's see.
In the tavern, like we have plenty of water. She just brought over a barrel of water. You don't know that in character, but you know, you would think you would know that we have water. Probably
However,
somewhere we could draw
a lot,
back.
a lot of the people who have just been coming into town, they don't know this, that the water is so abundant here. Most places it's not so luxuriously resourcefully full.
Yeah.
Stuff's on fire.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think from the perspective of sure we can work with our barkeep. I'm sure we can find some sort of we can probably figure something out to help you out with regards to your water situation. We've got tons of people that can probably craft something up, or if you need something specific to help keep you taken care of in the city. Are you from this plane of existence? Are you from this world, or were you teleported here as well?
Am I fucking what? From what? Yes, I'm from this world? What the fuck does that mean? You fucking people are crazy. And he fucking walks inside, but you said water? I go. And he starts walking inside. He's like, oh shit! Fuck, elf! Shit! Sorry, master. I did not mean to enter without asking first. And he bows his head to you, Atlan.
He does not. He has never seen this before. This is just weird, and he does not understand why this person feels this way. And he would respond in some sort of like, "Oh, that is very unnecessary. Welcome to the tavern.
Give,
How can we help you?"
give me a history
And I'm
check.
kind of,
Give me a history check,
and I'm
Atlan.
kind of
History.
like, I'm
Yeah.
kind of like whispering to Atlan. He's a weird one. He apparently needs water. Apparently, don't know
24 history.
exactly in what manner exactly how he needs it to take care of himself. Apparently,
So
uh,
of Atlan, you recognize this behavior. His race, the fish people, I forget their official name. They in the realm of sanctuary, they have been subjugated by the high elven kind. Similar to your heritage, and they're often very cruel and unkind to them because they're seen as lower class citizens living deep in the ocean, being kind of like mud people essentially, and so it's a natural reflex for one of their kind to be so abrasive, and to almost act as if you're a master to them without even knowing who you are.
Okay.
Is he a merfolk or a triton?
Merfolk, thank you, that's it, merfolk.
There you go.
Okay. I actually will reach to my necklace. I grab one of the beads and I say, I think I can help you if you allow me to use this magic on you. May I?
Ah, fuck, this is the day I fucking die. uh if
I believe it will help you feel better.
of course, master. He does it, but he's definitely not willingly doing it. He feels definitely feels threatened, though you're not threatening him, obviously.
I grab my beads of prayer and I cast greater restoration on him. So it would remove exhaustion, it would remove his any sort of ailments. I think to a certain extent. I don't believe he's cursed, so he doesn't need a curse removal, but like exhaustion, hunger,
Hmm.
thirst, sort of thing.
Do I want to set this? Do I want to set this precedent? Do I want to set this precedent? You know what?
I'm
I
not trying to force anything.
no
I
no
would just trying to relieve this person from their
no
stress.
no. You're good, but I've decided I'm gonna set the precedent. Greater restoration, since it removes ailments. The ailment this man suffers from is PTSD, and you have just successfully removed his PTSD from his body. Ailment being post-traumatic stress disorder from elves, and now he feels a lot safer around you.
Welcome to the New Tristram Tavern. Gwendolyn is the owner, and I am her assistant, and we are here to help you and make you comfortable. Is there anything that we can do to help you? We offer food, water, shelter. And I look toward Raya, maybe call out her name if she's busy, and I would like, make a gesture to her to get her to bring another barrel of water if she can, and place it over somewhere. Meow.
The barrel that Mo was gulping from is still about three-quarters full. He
Oh, so
left.
yeah, I bring him over
Yeah.
here,
Yep. Perfect.
show him the barrel, and you're welcome to it. And if there's anything else we can help you with, feel free to ask.
If you have any fish, that would be great.
I'll see what I can do, and I'll go to the kitchen. And I think that's about my time.
All right. Vadagar, let's go ahead and hop
Because
back over to
that
you.
doesn't even my time. That's still Gadok's time, actually. To be fair to
Oh,
Gadok,
right, yes,
I
right,
sort of
Gadok.
stole. I sort of stepped in there.
That's fine.
Gadok,
Well,
continue.
mm,
You sit over him.
I'll walk up to
You sit over with him
yeah,
while
I'll
he
walk
drinks his
over
water.
to
Yep.
So now that we got your water taken care of, what's your name?
Ah, you seek my name? I am Healy's.
All right, nice to meet you. Why have you come to the city? Are you just another refuge, I assume?
Ah, indeed. Most of the merfolk were wiped out. It's very, very sad. And I am not at all happy and dancing, you see him click his heels, singing songs to the death of those fucking, amazing people.
Well, okay. Well, we'll probably the rest of our party will probably want to meet you at some point, but go ahead and get yourself comfortable, and they'll probably have some fish brought out to you at some point once we make sure we have some available at the moment. Um, Otherwise, all right, I'll let you be and let you rest and recuperate for now.
You see, he drinks the water till there's only about half of the barrel left, and then he just jumps in the barrel.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the fire and yeah.
All right. Vadagar, let's go ahead and hop back over to you.
All right. Uh, so I just found this chick, Orisa.
Yes, you have just found Orisa.
Okay. Orisa, you're a capable fighter, are you not?
Aye, you want to test it? And she pulls up a fist ready to hit you.
Oh, I was hoping that maybe you can help me train.
Of course. Just give me one moment. I'm helping a buddy over here. And she walks back over to Ray, and they continue to talk. And she walks back over, saying, "Aye, I can help you, but it's gonna have to wait a bit. Me and my fellow friend over here have to run an errand. There's been reports of a strange group of orcs causing mayhem over by the Death Lake, not too far from the monastery. I think you guys are heading that way. If you want to check it out for us, actually, I could help you now, but I'd need you guys to do that as soon as you can."
Well, I'd have to talk to. Well, I mean, I'd probably be better off for you. Might have to till tomorrow. But the rest of the definitely like to know about.
All right, then. Yeah, I guess I could offer some help to you.
And then perhaps you would tag along with us when.
We'll have to see.
Okay. So she's gonna help me train them.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay, so I am trying to battle map feat. I'm trying to look at the feats here. Hold on. You know which one I'm talking about, though, right?
Battlemaster, right? You said.
Yeah, like the battle master feat, the one with the maneuvers.
Uh.
DM.
Yeah. Did you not hear me? I said yes.
Okay, perfect. So that's what I'm trying to like. I'm trying to. I'm working. Training.
You're cutting out quite a lot right now, my buddy.
I don't know what to do about that.
One second. Oh, there it is. All right, go ahead and try again.
Okay. So I'm trying to learn the battle master feat. So testing strength, I guess, like sparring and getting advice to her while we're sparring. So would this be like training my strength as well?
Yeah, I want a strength roll and I want a wisdom roll.
Strength and a wisdom. Where's my character sheet? Here. So it's just a check, right?
Yep.
Strength. Check.
The way we're gonna do this, right, is that you have to get 10 ticks, so it's gonna be a thing you work towards. It's gonna take a bit, but you have to get 10 ticks total, and to get a tick, you have to either get a 16 or higher in both categories, or if you say roll an 18 in one, but then a roll of 14 in the other, that still passes, right? So the average has to equal out to about 16 each.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make. I've added it
Is
0 out of 10 for whatever.
Is it in Discord chat?
No, in my notes.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be using magical guidance.
That's fine.
We'll see what I roll here, and then I might use a magical guidance. So that's 17 for my strength.
Okay, that passes.
Okay. And my wisdom is a 15.
That averages out. You're good. That's one tick. You want to spend your last two 4-hour slots doing this?
Yeah, I want to be training it. Yeah.
All right. So for the rest of the day, you're going to be doing this. Okay. Go ahead. And roll your last 2 rolls. Four total. 2 of each.
I'm just gonna roll them one at a time.
That's fine.
That's a 15 strength.
That doesn't pass unless you get. You could
Okay.
still.
So magical guidance. That's a 2, so it's still a 15.
Okay. That could still. You
And
can
then
still
wisdom, you
pass
said?
with that though. Yeah. You can still pass with that as long as your wisdom is a 17.
I thought you said it was 14.
I
thought you said it was a 14 was a pass.
It's a 6. No, you have to do a 16. So okay. So like I said, you have to use 16 strength and a 16 wisdom. But if you get like a 18 in strength and then a 14 in wisdom, that extra 2 that you got over in strength will move to your wisdom, and that 14 will become a 16, making it pass, right? So as long as you roll over a 17 in wisdom right now, you'll pass. Which, sadly,
no.
So that one is a no tick for that.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, yep, you're good there.
And I'm gonna re-roll that with magical guidance.
You're still
So 11.
That still passes. You're good. If you would have rolled higher, I would have given you 2 ticks. But since that was still a pretty low roll, I'm gonna only give you 1. So it's 2 ticks. All right, and that's the rest of your day. And then after that, I assume you'll head back to the tavern, right?
So wait, do we have 4 4-hour chunks or
4, and you used your first one searching, and then you went up to her. You trained with her once, which is a second 4-hour slot.
Oh yeah, so 3 times.
And then then you did your 4th. So yep.
Okay.
All
Do I get any increase to my strength?
Oh
strength
yeah. Strength. You got a 15.
I got that 20.
Yeah, 17, 15. So the 15 will be nothing. The 17 will be 0.1. The net. So plus 0.3 to strength, and then your wisdom was, I think one of the plus 0.1 to your wisdom, and that's it.
Okay, so 0.3 to strength.
Correct. 0.3 to strength and 0.1 to wisdom.
I haven't upgraded my. I thought I upgraded my strength before, but oh well.
All right. Gadok and Atlan, what do you guys want to do with your last 3-hour slot? Your last 3 slots of the day.
Do you know what you want to do, Gadok?
I would probably want to.
If you want to think about it, I'm ready.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Go ahead, Atlan.
Yeah, so Atlan, when Bandito returns with his new tooth and shows Atlan, Atlan would like to. Where'd I go? What'd I do with myself?
You are. Oh no.
The fuck? It is purr.
Where the fuck did you go?
Where did I go? Oh, there I am in the doorway.
Oh, there you are.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Alan and Bandito return, shows Alan his tooth, and Alan and Bandito go to Thaddeus.
All right. You walk in. What do you say?
I greet Thaddeus, ask him how he's doing, tell him about some recent things that are going on, and
Oh,
then
not much. Just got a little bit of a Pinocchio thing I'm doing right now. You know how it is.
Pinocchio thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a not boy into a real boy. Just a little fantasy.
I'm not going to ask.
It's too bad
That,
Blur's not here. That's directed towards Blur, but obviously he's not here right now, so.
Yeah, no, I don't even know what to do with that information that I wish I didn't have. And I said, Thaddeus, so what recently I have my good friend Bandito here has gotten brewed to create him a false tooth that allows me to know where he is, um, and some other basic status things. But I was wondering if you could enhance it further to the point where, if he is if fallen or if he goes too far from me, especially by force, he would return to the backpack. Is there any way you can enchant his new tooth to do something like that?
You seek a failsafe, huh? As he strokes his beard, thinking deeply.
He fell in battle recently, and that made me go thinking about, I would like a much easier way for him to return to the safety of the backpack you helped create. Um, in an instant on some sort of contingency.
Yes, let me think. As he walks over to a drawer and he fiddles around with some stuff and he comes back over and he shows you a ring and he's like, this is a ring of last resort. It's a little personal creation of mine. And he pulls out the gem that's in the ring and he throws the ring down and he walks over to Bandito and he's like, open. And Bandito just opens his mouth and he takes the gem and he just blows on it and you see it turn to a fine dust in his fingers as he just applies the dust to the tooth and he says, there we are, as he walks back over to you and he's like, there you go. That'll be 500. I'm sure you can cover it, and if you can't pay it now, it's no worries. But
Covered.
now whenever he goes down, it will automatically revive him to 1 It is a once a day effect, so you must be very careful with it. It's not never ending.
Your power and abilities never cease to amaze me, Thaddeus. I cannot be more grateful. Thank you so much.
Of course. No problem, young lad. As he walks back over and continues to do his grand wizarding stuff. I'll say that's another 4-hour slot. Anything else you want to do with your last?
I have one more.
Or two more.
I have been wanting to spend time in the tavern and making sure things are more efficient. I think we're trying to expand now. Now we're like sponsoring a beer and stuff. Like, I want the tavern to be running efficiently. I want my staff to be happy. So I noticed that Raven is still white. Wherever she went, she's over here.
Yep.
She's still white. So have I not introduced myself to her?
You have, but
you failed miserably at talking to her.
Yeah, she's very
Right. Yes.
And then there's also and then Kaya, you're on her good list, so.
So yeah, let me try again with Raven and see if she's happy working for us. If there's anything I can do to make her more comfortable or happy.
You find her in the gambling room of the tavern where there's a table with a deck of cards and chips and everything, and there's a section of booze, and Raven keeps to herself down here. She tends to the gamblers and anyone who finds themselves in this area.
Okay. I'd approach her. Raven, how are you doing? Is there anything you need help with?
Roll me charisma at disadvantage.
Charisma save or check?
Check.
I ask because the save is much better. Here you are. Natural 19 plus 0, 19.
That's a disadvantage?
Oh, shoot, you're right. Oh,
So to
that's a
say,
3. So 3. My bad.
not a great start.
Got excited.
You come in very flat, sadly. Raven starts off very abrasive. She's like, "Oh, yes, Master Atlan. What can I do for you?"
Actually, I was hoping that I could do something for you. Do you enjoy working here at the tavern? Is everything to your liking?
Yes, of course. Gwendolyn is very kind, and the pay is, of course, more than generous. I like the Gambler's Den. They're very funny fellows, and they keep to themselves mostly. They like their beer and their gambling, but a pretty woman never hurts.
You're not wrong. Well, I'm glad that you have found yourself a niche here. It's the least I could expect. I hope that I do know Gwen is great, and that's why I do everything I can to help her. So yeah, out of character, I'm trying to think of a way to win her over, but I can't.
Think of something good to say, and I'll let you roll at advantage.
Well, so now I'm finding out about this. So there's this gambling den over here, right?
Yeah.
Would it be possible that I could? All right, let me let me think for a second. Actually, Gadok, if you wanna take a turn, so I can think about. I have some ideas. I need to like sketch them out.
Gala, let's go ahead and go back to you.
Alright, let's see. Probably will want to work on my wisdom a
Okay.
bit. So I'd probably want to train that up. If possible.
Yep, for sure. You want to just use all 3 slots on that?
Yeah.
Wisdom
Might as
and
well.
1 wisdom substat. 3 rolls for each.
Stat. Pretty decent. I will go with. I've already been going on with that one. I'll just do perception. So wisdom and perception.
Okay, 3 rolls in each.
Three rolls. Okay.
And after we do get done with all this downtime, we are going to go ahead and call it for the night, fellas, since there's only 3 of us left in the party. We are going to, after this will be y'all's downtime for the week, and then I'll get everyone else's downtime, and we'll pick up from here next session.
Makes sense.
Vadagar, and Atlan too,
Yeah.
and Gadok too, all 3 of you, if anyone wants to stick around, I plan to stream till 10. I want to keep to that, so if anyone wants to play any games with me while I stream for a little bit longer, I'm going to play some games, so if anyone wants to stay on. Overwatch would be dope!
I don't play competitive games, so I'm definitely out on that.
What were you thinking, Vadagar?
I mean, I like Valheim. I like survival games.
I have Valheim. Oh, actually, not on this PC. Do I have it on this PC? I don't even know.
It's Game Pass.
I've played Valheim.
If you've got Game Pass, yeah, it's free.
But I don't know if I have it downloaded on this PC.
Wait, okay, you guys are playing on the computer. I don't think it's.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it might be cross compatible.
Is it not? I thought it was. Gadok, what are
I
your
don't know.
rolls?
I haven't played it in like 2 years.
Can you,
Second.
Can you read them to me?
But somebody.
I can't
Yeah.
switch through shit.
Wisdom is just the regular wisdom side is 9, 5, and 13. So I don't think I got anything with that. With perception though, I got a 16 and a 10 and a 25.
Oh,
unnatural.
16 is plus 1, 25 is plus 0.2.
So that'd be 0.3
Yep.
total for perception, and
And-
nothing else for you.
That is it. And Atlan, your two rolls. What do you want to do with your last two rolls?
So I would like to go, excuse myself from Raven and go and talk to Gwen and ask her about Raven and is there, how does she feel about her and so on and so forth.
You talk to Gwen, and Gwen is like, "Oh, Raven's great. She's a little bit of a loner. She likes to keep to herself, but she's very kind and she does her job very well."
She seems to be happy running this gambling corner that we have now. What do you know about that? The
Oh,
gambling
yeah,
stuff?
of course. We've had that from the start, love. It's just, people need something to do with their fun and their little bit of extra cash.
Do you think that she might, if we put her, kind of in charge of that and expand on it and run this area, do you think that's something she'd be interested in?
Oh, like a house blackjack table, are you proposing?
Or something, yeah, like a sidebar for those that want to gamble on horses or cards or,
Oh,
whatever.
a bookie and a table keeper. It's a good idea. I'll get on it and I'll talk to her about it for sure.
Because she seems to be, she seems to be ambitious, and she mentioned to me, although I don't think she likes me, she mentioned to me that she likes working with those people. So I think that could be something potentially good for all of us. Win-win-win situation.
For sure. Great idea. And she says she'll get on it.
Okay, so that's not even my checks. I just had that conversation. I have 2 checks, you said?
Yep, 2 rolls.
Yeah, can I save them?
For sure, yeah, just let me know what you want to do.
Yeah. So, Ganak, what did you do with your turn? What did you train in, just for my notes?
For me, I just did my wisdom and
Train
perception.
in wisdom. Got it. And then I have 2 rolls, 2 4 hour. Yeah. So cool. That was a good
Alright.
session. Thanks, Laughter.
And with that,
I'm
Before
not
we're-
going anywhere.
Before we're done,
Okay.
can I pick up on my way back from training? Can I stop by the blacksmith and see if my weapon's done?
that's that's till next week. Yeah, your flail, yeah, you'll get that
Alright.
back. You'll get that back next week.
Okay, dokes.
Yep. So you can. All right, and with that, let me go ahead and before anyone leaves or anything, let me do the outro for the stream. All right, let me switch over to the chilling screen. And with that, we wrap up another day in the realm of Sanctuary. Our adventurers, having gone through one wild dream at the hands of a cuckoo voodoo wizard, now rest their weary heads on their pillows, sleeping and dreaming once again of days to come next. What's to come? Only time will tell. Tune in on the next episode of The Whispers of the Abyss, next Sunday, from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I will see all of you in the D&D gang